My lovely, lovely, lovely imps. How are you doing tonight? Spinkle Wiccan Gamer, Uncle Gumball, Dank Catlord, Fell the Formless, Baphomet, Punk Corpse, Kruva. I already said Fell the Formless. Somniostatic, Brina, Mistress Lynn, Maki Pocky, Jessica Metal, Emu Anon, Mika Meow, Big Papa Pancake, Desk Rabbit, A Causality, Ugly Pie, XVYabo, Temple, Blobby, Electo, Bill Portley. Hey, Bill Portley, I hope you saw we finally got you into the cult last stream. Hexy72, Salty Cupcake, Capo, Posadas John Funbun, Brina, Gay Vesh, Vermin Hands, great to see you. Doom Potato, Mix Dizzy, Jessica Metal, Zadoki, Eddie, Killjoy 40K, Pikmin Student, Benifer the Potato. We got a lot of potatoes in chat. Potatoes, you know, I like taters. From YouTube chat, Indicat, Aqua Fractaline, Ivy Evans, David, Java J, Konomi, Sunny Joe, Christopher Bilko, Rye Real, or Ryrie, or Ryroll, whichever one, Ivy Evans, and I think we got pretty much everybody. You're a buntato? You're a buntato? You know what? I think it's time that we wrap up the Illidan music. I'm gonna slowly fade that out. How are you all doing today? I am a tiny bit tired, and you can probably tell. I've been very busy the last few days. In addition to doing multiple streams the last week, I've also been out doing a million errands. And if you'll notice, there's also, right back there, notice something new? Yeah, that's right. Look at that. Hold on a second. Look at that. Wait, hold on. I'm moving the wrong way. Look at that. I got a new chair. Hold on. I'll go sit in it just so you can see it in real time. Hold on. Look at this. Oh, I'm out of frame though. That kind of sucks. Isn't that cool? Got my little books here. Yeah, my partner bought me a really nice leather chair. So I now have a proper comfy chair in this room, which is amazing. Oh yeah, you can see the full picture on Instagram. I'll show you a different angle of the room. Hold on. Oh, is the chair for story time? More or less, yes. I read in it mostly. Let me see here. Oh. Hold on a second. How do I get to my pictures here? I'm an Instagram boomer. Here we go. Look at that. There's a different angle. Currently, I don't have this little cloak blanket thing on it, but that's what the room looks like from a different angle. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool and comfy? Wonderful, huh? Yeah, so I've been really busy, and this morning, there is a huge ice storm that just passed through. The polar vortex, as they're calling it, just passed through my city, and literally the roads and sidewalks are glazed in ice still. All local transportation has been canceled. There is no buses running. There's no Ubers running. You can't get anywhere or do anything. Basically, every business has shut down. But thankfully, we still have power, which is pretty great. But actually, you just can't really go outside. So this morning, though, I got a call. I was supposed to get some firewood delivered, and they messaged me really early in the morning, and I was like, "Are you sure you're gonna try and go out in this weather?" And they were like, "Yeah, we're still coming." And I was like, "Okay, please be safe." I literally told the wood delivery people, "Don't put your team at risk." And then they texted me at like 10:30. "Sorry, we can't make it after all." I'm like, "Don't worry. I knew that was probably gonna be the case." Which is fine. I don't care about the wood. I don't want them to be safe. I was a little bummed because I got woken up super, super early. Yeah, so no morning wood. Yep, exactly. What a shame. Yeah. The Arctic used this to stop the polar vortex from coming past southern Canada. Wow, I really fucked up that line. I'm sorry about that. Oh, hey, Doomed Potato, hold on a second. Let me read that. Doomed Potato with the incredibly generous $20. Thank you so much, $20 for 20K. Congrats on getting to the goal. As one of the newer members, I'm so happy to be here for the rise of the first demon type streamer. Yes! Welcome, you are very, very welcome here. And thank you very, very much, truly. For those who didn't know yet, we reached 20,000 imps on YouTube, which is phenomenal. That is an incredible amount of growth for this channel, and we've already gained another 25 since midnight last night, which is very exciting. We are likely to experience a lot of growth in the coming days, so I hope that all of the imps that are here now, you, my core imps, I hope that you will welcome them all in and show them how amazing and warm and loving our community really is. Because one thing that is undoubtedly true about this community, one thing that our community is legendary for, is how kind and loving the members of our community are. You will take 20 dabs in celebration. Please don't get sick. That sounds like a lot of dabs. That's a lot of dabs. Yeah. To be fair, Uncle Gumbald, I don't know that the return on investment was worth it. We gained growth in spite of drama, not thanks to the drama. In fact, while drama does tend to get some views on the video itself, it doesn't actually tend to lead to a lot of subscribers. What has led to a lot of subscribers has been connecting with other content creators. What has led to people discovering my channel has been being more willing to react to other content creators. We got a huge burst of growth after positively interacting with Jack Saint and Jesse Gender and Vosh. So as it turns out, the drama isn't actually what grows the channel. Our friendly interactions with other people is what grows the channel. That's part of the reason. Hold on, let me show you guys something real quick. Can I show you something real quick? Hold on. Of course I can show you. I can do whatever the fuck I want. I'm gonna show you something really cool. This was a direct shout out from Jack Saint. Thank you to Demon Mama and the imps for the raid on the new video. I have always dreamed of a comment section filled with hellspawn. That is so awesome. That felt so good. It felt that's over on Mastodon. Our community got shouted out because so many of you went over and left kind comments. This is why imps always raid with love. We want to support and build up the people that we like. You want to give less attention to people you don't like and more attention to people you do like. That's what we should be doing. And even I can serve to do better at that. You know what I mean? Or those words didn't make any sense. My brain is like, the drama stuff is it's really funny. People think that drama gets you money. It doesn't. Drama will buy you a small window of attention depending on who you're fighting with. And I want you all to remember that while my video on Shoe on Head did very well for my channel, like as in it beat the average of my usual videos, Shoe on Head's video reached nearly 1 million people. My video reached nearly 20,000 people. So it's just the return on investment on drama is an illusion. And people need to understand that. Drama can certainly get you a bump for a single stream, but anybody who tells you that like chasing drama is like how you make money, that's not true. The way that you make money or the way that you build an audience as a streamer is by doing what I do, which is showing up and making good-ass streams constantly. One of the things that our community has going for it best is that when people show up to this stream, they feel the warmth in the chat. They feel the positivity and they feel the solidarity in the chat, and they stick around because that's one of the best things our community does. Yeah, Vermin says, look at how the Prime panels turned out. Exactly. Those were all drama, and they just did not last. They can generate very temporary boosts, but those don't stick. You can't survive and thrive and have a channel that actually grows. And what's more, is that drama is not artistic, okay? Sometimes you have no choice but to engage in drama, and sometimes drama can be fun. Don't get me wrong. I have had a lot of fun with drama, and with certain drama. I did not have fun with this latest wave of drama at all. In fact, this latest wave of drama has been nothing but exhausting and stressful to me. But I've had fun with other dramas. For example, I had a lot of fun making fun of DJ Mule. That was drama, and I had a lot of fun with that because he was a stupid asshole. But that stuff is not what makes this channel great. What makes this channel great is the fact that we have a extremely warm community, and also that I take time to engage in things that don't have anything to do with drama, things that stand on their own. That's something that's very important to me. Maybe you could even say it's an obsession of mine. I am very interested in creating, in learning how to create lasting stream art. And drama, and even politics to a certain degree, can't always reach that because a lot of it becomes ephemeral. In a year, nobody will remember any of the drama that happened. It's just how it goes. It's just every time, even with the big dramas. Gale, thank you so much. Thank you so much. And thank you for all of your kindness and love and support. And oh my God, we're gonna be doing a 20K celebration stream. I should talk about that actually. It's not gonna be Wednesday because it's gonna be next Thursday, okay? Next Thursday is when we are going to do the 20K celebration stream. This is going to be a whole bunch of different stuff. We're probably gonna start the stream by going and watching some funny old content of mine, looking at some of the stuff I did in the past, laughing at some of the stuff that new imps may have missed, having a good time, etc. And then we're gonna do call-ins. It's been a very long time since we last did a call-in stream, and I would like to fix that. I like talking to the imps, and I would like to do a nice, long, robust call-in stream to celebrate 20K. So, yeah. Yeah, it was 15K, which was like at the beginning of the year. Yeah, it's gonna be just like our old call-in streams. Yep, we haven't done one in a while. Yeah. Baphomet says, I discovered your channel from the Do RGR drama last November, but I stuck around because of the Cooking Mama and Inscription, not because of the drama. Yep, that's how most people are. Doom Potato says, these streams are truly great. The first time I came in chat, everyone was the kindest and nicest. I felt very scared after the Q Club incident, and people here showered me with warmth and support, and I felt empowered to keep fighting. Thank you for this community. You're very welcome. My community is absolutely wonderful. Ontology Dragon asks with the $5. Thank you very much for the $5. Ontology Dragon asks, do you ever talk about philosophy? If so, what are your thoughts on idealism? Okay, I do talk about philosophy. I am not, I used to be really into philosophy a couple of years ago, but I've gotten rusty. I read a lot of philosophically adjacent texts in my own time, but honestly, I'm gonna be completely 100% honest with you. I struggle with a lot of philosophy terminology, and I always get confused as to what idealism actually means and how it practically applies to philosophy. I'm just gonna be completely honest with you. I've tried to get to the bottom of it multiple times, and I never can quite grasp exactly what's trying to be said by it. And I know that that's probably a limitation of my own education. I would like to come to understand that over time, but I don't really get it. Idealism is when hypotheticals, see, this is the problem. This is the problem. Oh no. But yeah. I want to become more well-versed on philosophical, technical terminology, things like that, but it's one of my weak spots, I guess, right now. Let's not, Somniostatic, let's not. By the way, if you are here, like the stream! Please, if you are here, please like the stream. I would absolutely love to have your likes on the stream. Every single time we get a surge of likes, we always get a surge of new viewers. So your likes are basically gold. The only thing better than a like is a donation or a subscription. If you're not subscribed to the channel on YouTube, please subscribe and ring the bell. We would love to have you here more regularly. But those likes really, really help a lot. So thank you. Originally I didn't mean to hit the honk button, but I just ran with it, so, you know. Boom. It's this sound effect, by the way. It's that one, so. By the way, this year I'm looking to buy a new soundboard because I would really like to have a soundboard that I don't accidentally fat finger the buttons so easily. Cause you know, if I'm going to press the like button, it sure would be a disaster if I was like, everybody like the stream. Come on, everybody give your support. I am Adolf Hitler. You know, it might not be good if I did that. So far, I haven't accidentally done that one. But that might be bad. It might be bad. Chaos Lab, congratulations on 20K subs, Demon Mama. Thank you very much, Chaos Lab. Thank you. I'm extremely excited. We're gonna do a proper celebration stream once Christmas is over. And it's gonna be great. You guys, it's gonna be really fun. Our call-in streams are always wild. We always get debates. We always get memes. People try to play jokes on me. All kinds of stuff happens. Bjortrick Rex says, my understanding is that basically idealism is the idea that reality is authored by the collective human imagination. How is the sheet of ice in your area? Oh, it's bad. Doe actually slipped earlier, taking Yoda for a walk and got the wind knocked out of it. Doe was walking Yoda and slipped on the ice. Thankfully, no permanent injuries, but Doe slipped on the ice patch earlier today and just was like struggling. Yeah, thankfully no major injuries. 1852D Derek, oh my God, thank you so much for the 9 gifted tier 1 subs. Ho, 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 Merry Impmas, thank you. Spiral says, hi Team Mama, longtime follower, been watching since the really early days. I just wanted to say some days your mantra of do not die is all that keeps me going. I'm so scared and sad because I'm snowed in without my meds. Keep being awesome. I'm really sorry about that. Do whatever you need to do to stay warm and stay alive. The ice and snow will pass and then you'll be able to get your meds. I know it's uncomfortable. I know it's not good, but stay strong. And if you need help, please reach out to somebody in your area. If you don't have anybody in your area that you know, maybe ask around on the Discord. Maybe somebody would be able to help you with that. I know that the winter is brutal. And days like today, when you get hit by a sudden storm, it can be incredibly hard. But you're welcome for what small part I have. Please keep staying strong. We need every single person here, every single wonderful, wonderful person in this community to keep holding on. It's like -16 feels like -28 where I am right now. Yeah, it's fucking brutal. Brutal. Eddie says, for Cult of the Lamb, I want to be a bull and color, please. A bull and color, please. So you want me to pick a color for you? All right, I'll add you onto there. That means we got Eddie, bull, choose color. All right, cool. Hell yeah, Spiral. It's okay. It's not about disappointing anybody. It's about staying strong. It's about living. It's about embracing life and refusing to give in. You aren't disappointing anybody. In fact, the fact that you're staying strong right now shows how proud everybody should be of you. I am a straight supporter of the LGBT plus community and I am liberal, but I am a supporter of leftists. That's all right, Christopher Bilko. You wouldn't be the only liberal in my chat. It's all right. We welcome liberals here, even if we have plenty of critiques for the ideology of liberalism. All liberals are always welcome to hang out here with us. We know that most liberals are well-intentioned even if I have some issues with the ideology of liberalism. To quote World of Warcraft, we got to keep fighting. We're gonna talk about World of Warcraft. In fact, that was the that's the only planned segment that we have for tonight is me ranting about World of Warcraft. And if you're wondering why I'm gonna rant about World of Warcraft, it's because, well, a new expansion of World of Warcraft has just released. And every time a new expansion comes out, there's always a small part of my soul that is tempted to go back to World of Warcraft, and many people also explicitly invite me to go back to World of Warcraft. But I refuse. And I'm going to talk about World of Warcraft. I'm going to talk about my history with World of Warcraft, and I'm going to talk about why I won't go back to World of Warcraft. Any idea when the call-in stream will be happening? This coming Thursday. That's when it is. Killjoy40K says, did a quick read on the polar vortex. Apparently the reason why it's moving south is because we had a really warm winter which pushed warm air north and cold air south. Yep, that's how it goes. That's why if you have a warm early winter, you tend to get a brutal December and January. It's wild. Stay strong, mama, don't let them tempt you. They won't tempt me. They can't anymore. I'll talk about why. Oh my God, Ivy Evans with the incredibly generous $20. We YouTube imps are so proud and impressed with your journey. Wanted to congratulate the Demon Mama 20K milestone and thank you for providing a place for this community to thrive in. P.S. YouTube chat is best chat. Well, I'm sure that site chat would disagree with you, but I am quite fond of both of my chats, and I have been doing a very good job. I personally, I don't want to pat myself on the back, but I've been doing a very good job trying to pay attention to both YouTube and site chat because I fucking love my YouTube imps. Yeah. Even though, obviously, my own website is it's very good to me. I try to be good to the YouTube imps because you all are wonderful. Ivy Evans, thank you so very, very much. Thank you so much. And Camcast, thank you so much for joining as a YouTube imp. We love our YouTube imps so much. Gallet says, yeah, Demon Mama, I don't know how you do it. I'm so bad at keeping up with just one chat. Practice. Basically, it's hard for me to show the screen, but I use Windows has this interesting ability to like, you can like snap windows into, wow, this is hard to explain. I don't know what the feature is called on Windows, but it lets you like snap different tabs to like specific sides of the screen. So I have YouTube chat up in the top left corner. I have, I have site chat up in the top left corner. I have YouTube chat down in the bottom left corner. And then I have the preview of what's actually happening on my stream on the right half. That's how I do it. Is it called window snapping? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's really, really helpful. Tiling. Oh, some people are calling it tiling. Yeah, I don't know which one it is. Yeah, but it's pretty great. That's how I use it. Desk Rabbit with the 4 tier 1 subs. Thank you so much. I haven't been here long, but you're all super nice and fun. I love you all and take my money. Will gladly take your money. Thank you very, very much. Oh, yes, yes. No worries, Eddie. Don't worry at all. I am not threatened by any people who enjoy it. If you still enjoy WoW, that's great. I'm just gonna talk about my personal opinion. I'm not gonna do any hate or anything like that. That's not what I'm here for. A Savage Curio says, Demon Mama, are you going to do more videos dissecting the Bible in the future or have you ended that? Oh, we will be doing a lot more videos dissecting the Bible this coming year. In fact, I want to make Bible study with Mama a more common thing. It's a very fun segment that I don't do frequently enough. I actually know so much stuff about the Bible. I studied the Bible so much that I could probably make an entire side channel just of me talking about the Bible if I so desired it. Yeah. So yes, I will be doing that. 20 Aquafractaline 22 has donated the $5. Thank you so much. Can I get a Cult of the Lamb character too? Give me the closest thing you have to a aqua blue coyote. I can do that. Absolutely. Aquafractaline, we will get you in. We will get you immortalized. Blue, aqua coyote. Yay! New segment on Bible Man. Yes, I have to do a segment on Bible Man. Wait, did I miss something? I don't ignore white names. I don't ever ignore white names, you silly geese. You fucking goofballs. You goofballs. You silly geese. Thick Boy with the $20. Merry Impmas. I haven't been able to follow stream lately, but tonight I'm building my first PC so I can watch Impmas. Hell yeah! Well, welcome. Happy to have you here, Thick Boy, and thank you so much for supporting the show with the $20. Thank you so much. It's incredibly, incredibly generous. Yay! Yeah, Thick Boy has the most letter C's in their name you could possibly imagine. It's actually incredible. An incredible number of C's. What was the last expansion that you played? Shadowlands. I played up to the second patch, or yeah, the second patch, I believe, of Shadowlands. I'll tell you all about it in just a few minutes. Necronomicon Man can defeat Bible Man? Probably, yeah. Probably. Bible Man's powers suck. Don't get me started on Bible Man, okay? Bible Man is messed up, okay? Bible Man is a messed up show, and when we do a review of the Bible Man stuff, I'm telling you, it's messed up, okay? Uncle Gumbald gave Uncle Gumbald with the gifted tier 1 sub to Mellow Anarchist. May your evening be filled with cringe Sonic memes, Demon Mama. That would actually be fantastic. Mistress Lynn with the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Oh my God, thank you so much. 20K Mama, thanks for being you. You're very welcome. I can't be anybody but me. Thick Boy with a tier 1 sub, thank you so much. You can kill Bible Man with a spear. Actually, it's a lance. Oh! Anyway, I've never even watched Bible Man. Ho, you're in for a treat. By the way, I got new glasses. Yesterday I went out and I got a new prescription, and they are shipping me my new glasses. So I think they'll be here by the next stream. Maybe not. They should be here by the next stream that I do. I think you'll really like them. I think they look great. They do look very different. If I'm no longer white, will my dono get red? I just read it, didn't I? Wait, what the? Did I miss a dono from you? Hold on a second. Hold on, let me make sure if I didn't miss a dono. You know, if I missed something, you could just tell me that I missed the dono. You don't have to be cryptic about it. You could just tell me. Sometimes I miss stuff. I'm not perfect, you know. Mellow Anarchist with the $6.66. Resurrect me if we're playing Cult of the Lamb. I will resurrect you, Mellow Anarchist. I think we've already resurrected you once, but I will resurrect you again. Hold on, let me put you on the resurrection list. Mellow Anarchist. Got you. You are on the resurrection list. Done. Have I watched Chainsaw Man yet? The last episode of this season airs Tuesday. I have not yet started Chainsaw Man. I am very behind on my media watching. I need to finish Star Wars Andor first. By the way, Star Wars Andor is the single best piece of Star Wars media that I have experienced in decades. Andor is so fucking good. It's actually incredible. Salty Cupcake with the $6.66. Thank you very, very much. Hey, Mama, thank you for being so amazing. I love being part of your awesome imp community. Can I be an animal in Cult of the Lamb? Anything feline? Absolutely. We will get you on the list. We're going to have to rescue a lot of animals tonight. All right, we want feline. Any color? We'll get you a cute color then. All right, cool. Mixed Dizzy with the $5. Freezing Raid made my wheelchair delivery get delayed, but at least this is pretty. Let's take a look at it. I'm very sorry to hear about your wheelchair being delayed. That is a terrible thing to be delayed. I'm very sorry about that. Let's watch this. That is pretty. I love icicles. Icicles are so aesthetic, it's unbelievable. They're so cool. That is very beautiful. Thank you for sharing that with us. I think icicles are just one of the most wonderful things that nature produces. Simulated Sorcerer, happy Impmas Demon Mama. As a fellow demon, I'm happy to have found you. May your individuality be embraced as we continue to empathetically evolve. Oh, based. Absolutely. Take care and hope to see and hear more from you. You will. It's gonna take a lot more than an ice storm or some annoying YouTubers to take me down. Anyway, that icicle got drip. True. Andor is so goddamn good. Icicles, that would be kind of funny, but also it would be kind of annoying. Gayfesh says, you don't even know yet. You're only halfway through Andor. This shit gets so much better. Oh, I'm so excited. Okay, I'm going to do a review of Andor at the end of the series. When I'm done with it, I promise, I'm gonna actually write out all my thoughts and do a proper full-on review because Andor is so good. I desperately, desperately want Star Wars to make more Andor-like content because it's so much better than everything else Star Wars. It's not even comparable. Spiral. Oh, yes, please contact a mod about that. If you reach out to one of our mods, they should be able to help you with verification. Sorry about that. Sometimes we do get false positives. Unfortunately, Discord is weird, okay? And we have to rely on third-party tools to do it, and sometimes they fuck up. Sorry about that. What's your favorite WoW race? I really like the Nightborn, the elves that came out in Legion, and I also really like goblins. I've always been a huge fan of goblins, and then my third favorite is orcs. As you can tell, I favor the Horde pretty strongly. I have never played Alliance to any extent because the Alliance are dweebs. I love goblins. The character that I played the longest and the most, well, the two characters that I played, I had a DPS and a healer. One was a Nightborn and one was a goblin. A goblin, actually I can probably show you what she looked like. Hold on, can I? Let's see. Huh. Oh no. I don't remember there's a thing where you can search the character, but I don't remember what the tool is. Gay goblins in my computer. Oh, my character, my goblin character was canonically gay. I actually wrote a story for my, oh, the WoW Armory. That's right. Let's see. How do you search that though? It's not showing up. Weird. Might be because my account is disabled right now. I don't know. I could probably go check my account. Whatever. I actually wrote like a short story for my character because I don't know, I like to do that. When I play role-playing games, I always like to do that. Real quick. Paul M with the $5. Merry Impmas to all. Ivy and YouTube chat rules. I'd love to see an analysis of Andor as a revolutionary text in line with stuff like the Anarchist Cookbook. Ho ho ho, you're going to be very happy with what I have to say about Andor. Themic, 20 for 20K. Oh my God, thank you so much. I'm a classic WoW boomer, currently enjoying Wrath again. YouTube is definitely the superior chat. Site chat, YouTube is taking shots at you. You better be careful. You better be careful. Thank you all so much for the support. Deeply, deeply appreciate it. So you're saying is whenever you play WoW, you go goblin mode? Yeah. The character that I used to raid with when I did mythic raiding was a goblin huntress. She was amazing. Let me see if I can, I wonder if I could find, I really wonder if I could find my character. I know I have screenshots of my characters from before when I used to play, but. Oh no, they're fighting. They're fighting. Everyone's fighting. No. True, it is, Secular Socialist says, well, YouTube chat is the default given to all live streams. DemonMama.com is based because it's only for imps and mama. True. Maki Paki with the $5. Your email meant a lot to me and I'd like to say thank you. And since everyone's been going for it, could I be an orange cat in the game if you're able? Absolutely, we will get you in, Maki Paki, abso-fucking-lutely. Excuse me. Maki, oops. Maki Pocky orange cat. Yay! We're gonna get some new cats. Niana, thank you so much for the $6.90. Just sending a little spare Impmas cheer. Much love to all and rule number 1 forever. Thank you so very much. Oh my goodness. Oh, I have to show you all real quick. Hold on, I have to show you all something real quick. I have to show you some art. So some of you have seen my OC, which some people call a fursona. Some of you have seen my OC before. And Maki Paki is an incredible artist who did a fan art of my OC. Check it the fuck out. Look at that. Holy shit. Isn't that sick? Isn't that fucking sick? Oh my God, it's so good. Maki Paki is so talented. Also, Indicat, thank you so much for the $20. Keep the donation train going, folks. The donation train continues with $19 from Sunny Joe. Oh my God, thank you all so much. Holy crap. You all are being so generous for this Impmas. Themic, site chat doing a lot of talking while lacking on the donos tonight. Oh my God, YouTube chat is going to war. Niana, could I have a purple bear? Absolutely you can, Niana. We'll get you on the list right now. Putting you on the list right now. Got you on the list. Fantastic. Louis Boy with the 8. Wait, hold on. I gotta translate that. Hold on. Louis Boy with the $2. Thank you so much. Live, laugh, love, Christmas. Excited for the 31st. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. EB the Purple, may I ask where I am on the list? EB the Purple, you are, hold on, let me see. I think we added you in last night. Hold on, let me see. We added you in a little bit ago, EB the Purple. You are in the cult currently. Just stick around and you'll be able to, we'll either bring you back from, I don't think you died. But you are already in. I think it was the last stream we got you in. Yeah, no worries, it's okay. You know, it's been a little all over the place. Add up the donos right now? No! Yeah, it would have either been the last stream or the stream before. Sorry, there's been such a hiatus with the space in between, but shit got busy. Also, by the way, Maki Paki, please plug your, please drop your Instagram in chat so people can follow your art, because your art is fantastic. Genuinely. Ada Stardust, oh my goodness. Mellow Anarchist with the gifted tier 1 sub. Hi, YouTube chat, no combos? Lamau. Ada Stardust with the $5. Merry Impmas, happy 20K, and also may I get a blue bear? You may absolutely get a blue bear. Let me get you on there right now. Ada Stardust. Blue bear. We're gonna get a whole bunch of new bears and cats. That's so cute. You all have such good taste in animals. Well, I'm gonna have to work very hard tonight to get all the new imps into the cult. We have a lot of work to do, but we're gonna do it. Don't you worry, I promise. We're gonna get a whole bunch of new imps into chat tonight. Desk Rabbit says, why is everyone buying animals? I don't understand. We are currently in the middle of a playthrough of a game called Cult of the Lamb. And in that game, it is designed with streaming in mind. You can actually name the creatures that you recruit to your cult, anything you want, and you can change what type of animal they are and change what color they are. So we've been doing this run for a while. We're playing on extreme difficulty, so it's a bit of a long run, and people can donate any amount. Doesn't matter, you can donate $1, you can donate $10, you can donate $1,000 if you're so generous. That would be incredibly generous. But any donation will get you one critter of your choice named after you in the cult, and that will be forever saved in my save file, which I'm going to back up and preserve so that we always have that amazing record of us beating the game on extreme difficulty with the help of all of you imps. Ixdrums, have a wonderful night, and thank you so much. I hope you have a great time doing Christmas stuff with your family. I really hope you do. That is so badass. Yeah, that's the goal. The goal is to make, I don't know, I like it to be memorable. The gaming streams that we do have been ridiculously memorable. Last stream I talked about, look at this. See that card that I just dropped in chat? Some of you will see it spinning around on the screen there. It's kind of tiny. Let's see can we get some dangos in chat? People post the dango in chat. I'm gonna tell the dango story again. So a couple of months ago, I played a really, really wonderful game called Inscription, which is an amazing work of art and an absolutely incredible game. And we had a truly legendary moment where we completely broke the game with a totally busted custom card, because there's a mechanic in the game that lets you build a custom card. And I named this card after my best friend, who shows up in chat all the time as Grime Dango. And afterwards, I commissioned a actual version of the card, like a digital version of the card, so that we would forever immortalize the Grime Dango card in chat, because it was such a legendary gaming moment. It was such an epic gamer moment. No, it really was though. So there we have it. Now you can see the Dango thing. So I don't know, games are very important to me and I always want them to be memorable. And so when I decided I wanted to play Cult of the Lamb on stream, I was like, well, what better way to do it than to make a save file that has a record of all of the imps who supported me while we were playing the game. And all of the Inscription streams and the Cult of the Lamb streams are over on Demon Mama Gaming. There it is, which it's a much smaller channel. Obviously, Demon Mama Gaming is just the edited gaming videos, but you should definitely check it out. Niana says, I animated every keyframe of that GIF not knowing how else to do it. Exactly. I was not talking shit. I was talking positively. Also, Themic says, YouTube chat is the prol chat, the true chat of the people. Oh shit. Oh shit. Bishy says, Demon Mama, Pathologic 2 was literally the best game recommendation I've ever gotten, and it was from Demon Mama, so I trust her. That is the most flattering thing you could ever say. Pathologic 2 is my favorite game of all time. I'm so fucking happy you enjoyed it. It is, in my opinion, the greatest game that has ever been made. That's my opinion. And I'm so happy that people have taken the time to play it. It is a wild game. It is a very different game than most people are used to and most people are expecting. But I'm really happy that you enjoyed it. And I never want to recommend something. I take my recommendations with a lot of pride, okay? As in, I feel bad if I ever recommend something that people don't end up liking. Obviously, people have personal taste, but I always want people to walk away understanding why I liked it and why other people like it, even if they personally don't 100% vibe with the game. I'm very careful about my recommendations for that reason. Inscription is a game I can recommend. No questions asked. That game is great. It is a absolutely fantastic, emotional, artistic game with a ton of cool secrets. It's very fun to play, and the music is unforgettable. So, you know, if you've liked other recommendations I've made, Inscription is another one of those games that is really good. Kika182 with the $5 says, hi, can you add me as a dog and name me JD Girl? Absolutely, we can absolutely get you in JD Girl as a dog. If you have any color requests, just tag me and let me know. Otherwise, I'll just pick a random one. Desk Rabbit says, can I get a yellow rabbit? Absolutely, Desk Rabbit. Oh, this is such a, by the way, our save file in Cult of the Lamb, which we're gonna be playing in just a tiny, tiny bit, is legendary. It is a legendary one. Pink, please. Absolutely, pink dog, so cute. So cute. Absolutely. Oh no, someone needs to unmute Fun Bun. There we go. Oh, that was oh yeah, last stream, at the very tail end of the gaming portion, we had a disaster happen. Like a plague happened and 2 people died, and then it set off a chain of deaths, and we lost like 5 or 6 cultists because they were having heart attacks from seeing all of the vomit and the dead bodies. The people were vomiting from the dead bodies, which was causing other people to get grossed out and vomit, and then they were seeing the dead bodies and the vomit and having a heart attack. It was horrible. We literally lost like 6 people. It was terrible. We're gonna play it in a little bit, so. Yeah, it was a RimWorld moment. Yeah, it was bad. Louis Boy says, for the people that aren't in the United States, could you describe eggnog? Is it good? Yes. Eggnog, especially, okay, so eggnog comes in basically 2 varieties in the United States. Real eggnog and fake ass eggnog, okay? Real eggnog is actually kind of difficult to make. People will refer to this usually as like home style or homemade eggnog, because a lot of time people will make it at home. Eggnog is really, really yummy. The homemade stuff is absolutely fantastic. Old school eggnog was actually slightly alcoholic, which is part of the reason why it was so popular, is because it had a tiny bit of alcohol in it and people would let their kids drink it. So kids would get to have a little bit of alcohol, not enough to hurt them, but enough that it was a novelty that people would be like, wow. You know, you'd be like, ooh, yay. So the way to understand eggnog is, it is most similar to, if you know what flan is, it is very similar to flan. It has a very creamy, eggy flavor that's very sweet, and it also has nutmeg in it. So just imagine a slightly more herbal flan, or custard, if you know what custard is. It's better than custard in my opinion, because custard is very, very eggy. Yeah, Spanish flan, yep. Now that is homemade eggnog, and also, oh yeah, and also it has like an alcoholic bite. But store-bought cheapo depot eggnog is actually also good, okay? I know. I sell it as the inferior eggnog because it is, but it is actually quite good. The like cheapo eggnog that you get at the store is still pretty good. It doesn't taste like the real thing. Eggnog that you buy from the store more or less tastes like, it more or less tastes like caramel milk is the best way that I would describe it, with a little bit of nutmeg flavor in there. It's still good. However, store-bought eggnog is also, the problem with store-bought eggnog is that in order to make it palatable, because it doesn't have all of the same ingredients, they load it with a ton of sugar. So for me, I can only usually drink eggnog, like a very small amount of store-bought eggnog. Whereas if you make homemade eggnog, I'll drink like a ton of that stuff. But the store-bought eggnog has so much sugar in it to like make the flavor taste better that it's overwhelming, and I can't drink a whole lot of that stuff. Oh. What the hell? Brina, what did it say, huh? What's going on? I wonder what's going on, Brina. I gotta look into this. I gotta look at why the site is not completing. Maybe they're not completing? Hold on. Yeah, it doesn't even show up over here. What the heck? Maybe it's not finalizing. Is your PayPal maybe blocking it or something? Yeah, it doesn't show up on my feed at all. I think your PayPal might be blocking it. Eggnog has the word egg in it. I'm never gonna motherfucking try it. It's made with eggs. That's why it's called eggnog. I don't know, like, I don't know what to tell you. If you hate eggs, obviously you're not gonna like eggnog, but PayPal is indeed cringe at times. Let me make sure I haven't missed anything. Have you played Graveyard Keeper? I started playing Graveyard Keeper, but I haven't finished it yet. I'd like to play it some more. Eggs are based. I love them. Play Dwarf Fortress? Don't worry, I will. I bought it, don't worry. I just haven't gotten to it yet. I've been really, really busy. Are eggs the best food? Maybe not the best, but they're pretty good. Yeah, I know you will. It's all right. I've been busy. I've been fucking busy. I've been so busy. I'm exhausted. All right, is it time? I think it's time. I think it's time. I think it's time. I think it's time that we talk about fucking World of Goddamn Warcraft and then we play some video games together. Quindom? I don't even know what Quindom is. It's not time to go to the bathroom. I don't need to go to the bathroom at all. All right, everybody. Wait, before you shit on my life, how is Warhammer? What do you mean by Warhammer? You mean like in general? Like Warhammer in general? That's such a huge question. You mean Warhammer? I don't know. I don't know how to answer that question. That's complicated. Oh, the game 3. Oh, you mean Total War Warhammer 3. It's fine. Total War Warhammer 3 is, it has some issues. Some of the factions are very, very fun to play. Other ones are duds, in my opinion. Overall, I think it's fun. I think you can have a lot of fun with it. I don't think that it measures up to modded Total War Warhammer 2 at this point. I imagine in the future it will surpass Total War Warhammer 2, but the mods have not yet caught up. So for now, I would recommend playing SFO. The SFO mod, that's what it's called. It's called SFO. It's a mod for Total War Warhammer 2. Install it. You will have the best time ever. The SFO mod makes Total War Warhammer 2 one of the best strategy games on the market. So, yeah. Yup. I do think that Total War Warhammer games are extremely frustratingly expensive. Yes, they are. They are stupidly expensive, but that is true about every single Total Warhammer related thing. They are evil. They like to overcharge you, even for the digital versions. So. Brina says, I'm not sure why it's not showing up. I said, Merry Impmas to site and YouTube chat. Let's call on Impmas truce, but let's keep the donos going. Also, could you shout out Wendy Yu and her TTRPG here? There be monsters, please. I hope you enjoy. Yes, Brina gifted me a really cool indie tabletop RPG called Here There Be Monsters, which here's the art. That is incredibly cool looking. I love scary mutant monsters, and that seems awesome to me. This was made by Wendy Yu, and this was just gifted to me. So I don't know anything about the mechanics, but the art looks fucking fantastic, and absolutely happy to shout that out for you. Nutmeg and cloves. Yes, that's correct. That's correct. Nutmeg and cloves. Absolutely. Thank you, Brina. Sorry about the issues. I don't know what's going on. It seems like it's, I don't know what it is. All right. Okay, everybody. Press the motherfucking like button. If you have not pressed like, please give me your likes. We are about to talk about World of Warcraft. So don't forget to like the stream, my lovely imps, because that's what we are about to get into. All right? All right, World of Warcraft. My lovely imps, before I became a streamer, long ago in the days of yore, I used to consider myself a Blizzard super fangirl. To the degree that I have all kinds of Blizzard collectibles still in my house. Some of them have even been on display on this stream in the past. I have a ton of Blizzard memorabilia. One of the first games I ever played as a kid was Warcraft 2. One of the first games I ever truly fell in love with as a kid was StarCraft. I have spent countless hours in Hearthstone. I have spent an unfathomable amount of time playing Diablo 2 and Diablo 3. I have played through the entirety of StarCraft 2. I have played so many hours of multiplayer of StarCraft Brood Wars, it's not funny. And most of all, I used to play a lot of World of Warcraft. Now, the first time I ever played World of Warcraft, I'm gonna tell you my whole history with World of Warcraft right up front so you can understand where I'm coming from and so that you can know that when I talk about World of Warcraft, it's not coming from the position of just a sort of casual player. Not that there's anything wrong with casual players. I'm just saying that it's not like I didn't ever give it time, and you'll understand that in a second, okay? So I first started playing World of Warcraft around the time that Burning Crusade came out. When World of Warcraft first released as an MMO, I was actually a EverQuest player, and my parents didn't want to buy me another MMO to play until I stopped playing EverQuest, and then I decided to give World of Warcraft a try. And when I played it when I was younger, I played it very casually. So I was a little kid, so I was just really dumb, and I just, you know, played it basically like I had played EverQuest. I would roam around and shoot things as my hunter character, and then I would steal loot, and I didn't know any of the bigger mechanics. But I played it all the way until Cataclysm came out or so, just very casually at that point. Then my life got busy. I had school, I had work, I had a whole bunch of stuff as I started to grow up and whatever. And then I stopped playing World of Warcraft for a while. And then I came back many years later. I came back during the Legion expansion. So I skipped quite a few expansions, but when I came back to World of Warcraft, I was very, very excited about playing it because I had missed so many expansions. And so I decided to go back and play through all of the expansions. And so I made a character. That was my goblin character I told you about. She was a goblin hunter. Her name was Lemony. I loved her. I absolutely loved my goblin so much. I played her so much, you can't even believe it. And when I got back into the game, I decided I wanted to go and solo my way through all of the expansions. So I played through Classic, then I played through Burning Crusade, then I played through Wrath of the Lich King, then I played through Mists of Pandaria. Did I miss one? No, Cataclysm. Yeah, Cataclysm. Then I played through Mists of Pandaria, then I played through Warlords of Draenor, and then I started playing through Legion. And about the time that I got to the Legion content, I decided that I wanted to I decided that I wanted to take my gaming a little bit more seriously. So I joined a guild of a friend of mine, and I started practicing and learning how to raid. Now, I got really into raiding. I had never done raiding previous to that. I had mostly just played for the story and played for the personal challenge. I loved collecting mounts. I went and got like the Nether Drake mount. Some of you who have played WoW will know what that means. The Nether Drake was a notoriously difficult to get mount. It required, let me just try and explain this for you. The Nether Drake mount requires 30 actual days of time, minimum, to get. You have to go and you have to run around over and over and over again in the exact same place looking for extremely rare dragon eggs, and you have to get tons and tons and tons of them, and it takes so long to get them that the minimum time that you can do it in is about 28 days. It is ridiculous, but I wanted to do it because I thought it would be awesome and a cool accomplishment, and I did it. If I was to boot up my account right now, in fact, I've done this in the past. I'm not going to do it right now for a number of reasons, but I've done this in the past. I've gone and shown off my mount collection. I have a huge mount collection. I had a huge pet collection. I had a huge transmog collection. So I was pretty serious about the game. And then I got into raiding. And I started with heroic raiding. And then I was so serious about it that once the next expansion came out, Battle for Azeroth, I joined my guild's mythic raiding team. Mythic raiding is the hardest raids in the game. And it is a very high pressure environment. It requires you to be devoting basically a part-time job's worth of time to showing up with your team, to preparing for the raids, to practicing. You have to use a whole bunch of tools. You have to use a whole bunch of different stuff. You have to spend a lot of time in the game to be able to do mythic raiding. And I did that, and I was good at it. I got really, really good as a DPS, and I was training to be a backup healer. For those who don't know, in World of Warcraft, in raiding, the most positions that you need is DPS. So you need a handful of tanks, you need a whole load of DPS, and then you need like 3 or 4 healers. And so the healing spots are very, very competitive, and usually it's like leadership of the guild that will be the healers. And the reason for that is that healers, they have to be good. Healers and tanks have to be the best people on the team, because if they're not, the whole thing falls apart. I got really into it, and I did mythic raiding for the entirety of Battle for Azeroth. And then when Shadowlands, when World of Warcraft Shadowlands came out, I actually went back to the game, despite that, you know, my life. Well, actually, I should explain. While I was mythic raiding, after I was spending so much time mythic raiding that I started to burn out a little bit. And after we accomplished a couple of the major raids, I decided to take a short break. And during the break time, I actually started streaming. So that tells you that time, you know, that dates it a little bit as to where I was when I started streaming. And when I was streaming, I was having a lot of fun. I was working a lot more, so I didn't quite have enough time. But I decided I wanted to go back and see if maybe I could have fun doing some more mythic raids again if my guild still needed some DPSs. And when I went back for Shadowlands, I just couldn't get back into the game. And there was a number of reasons why I couldn't quite get back into it, but part of it was that I just felt like the game, it had changed in some way. And I had already been able to sense it from when I was heroic raiding to in Legion, to when I was mythic raiding in Battle for Azeroth, to even the end of Battle for Azeroth. Now you have to understand, if you're not a WoW player, World of Warcraft expansions are really long. Like, they are there for years. It's years and years and years between expansions. So you will be practicing and fighting the same like set of raids for months and months and months. Then they'll come out with a couple more and you'll practice those for months and months and months. Then you'll do the next ones and it'll be months and months and months of the same raids over and over and over again. So even from the beginning of an expansion to an end, there can be an entire change in the direction of the game during that period of time. And I felt that very, very strongly in World of Warcraft Battle for Azeroth. And when I got back to into World of Warcraft to play Shadowlands, which was the second most recent expansion, something just felt off. I don't know what it was. There was a lot of good stuff in the game. The art assets were still there, but all of the guilds had started to dissolve. Even the ones that were more serious than my guild. And my guild that I had been in was very, very serious. It was like, you know, they were mythic raiders. They were really good. We accomplished so much. We got a ton of really rare achievements and things like that during that time. But it was just like, God, something was off. Something was different. And all of the guilds just seemed to be struggling to pull together the energy. And what was even worse is that something that had begun in Battle for Azeroth had continued forward into Shadowlands. And this is one of the biggest things that I'm gonna talk about here. There's a number of things that I'm gonna talk about now that we've established like my history with the game. But there's a new expansion out. The long and short is there's a new expansion out, and it's called World of Warcraft Dragonflight. Now, Dragonflight, I'm not even, like, I'm coming into this telling you, I'm giving you the whole wind up as to why I don't play World of Warcraft anymore, as to how I got to the point where, and I gotta say, there's some really cool looking stuff in World of Warcraft Dragonflight. Stuff that's right up my alley. My favorite characters in the series were the dragons, specifically Alexstrasza. Alexstrasza, actually, let me just show you Alexstrasza. Can I do that? I can, of course I can. Let me show you Alexstrasza, okay? Let me just tell you, okay? This, whoo boy, Here we go. Oh, wait a second, hold on a second. I gotta get this, the 4K Alexstrasza image, okay? Hold on. Here we go. All right. This is Alexstrasza. Now, this is not even the best art of Alexstrasza. This is her dragon form, and this is her human form. So she can change at, oh wait, I gotta change the text here real quick, hold on. She can change at will between a human form or an elf form to a dragon form, okay? It is one of the coolest things that they've ever done in the game series, is this whole idea that dragons can take a humanoid form whenever they want, and their humanoid form is influenced by their dragon form and vice versa. Now, Dragonflight, that's the new World of Warcraft expansion, has taken the dragons and said, well, now you can play as a dragon, basically. There is now a race, a character playable race of dragon shapeshifters you can literally play as my favorite characters in the entire series. Oh, and I should tell you, I loved this character so much that my usernames at the time were all named after this character. That's how much I adored Acelaces as a character. I loved her so much. Oh yeah, hold on. Oh yeah, there's the secret voice lines. Here, let me just, hold on, can we just get the actual lines? Hold on, let me play the secret voice lines here. Here we go, here we go.
Embrace hope.
Here we go. So there she is in game. As you can see, the in-game model still looks really good. Keep in mind that World of Warcraft is a fucking ancient game, and the graphics are still, they still look good. They still look so good. Anyway, let's listen.
Embrace hope. Holf Aldon Shi. Greetings. All life is worth saving. What is it you seek? I will listen. Do you think I have big mom energy?
Wow! Do you think I have big mom energy? God damn, they leaned 100% into the horniness. But yes, by the way, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Like, you can't, like, can I just show you? Hold on, let me show you another one. Hold on, let me show you some of the other art, okay? Hold on, let me show you the Heroes of the Storm version of her, okay? Yeah, here we go. That's what I'm looking for right here. This is the one, okay? Hold on. This is what she looks like in Heroes of the Storm. Look at how they decided to design Acelaces. Whoo, baby. God damn. Okay? All right? Yeah, mommy motor. Yeah, just mom mode activated, okay? Now, yes, I did also play a lot of Heroes of the Storm, and yes, I played Acelaces in Heroes of the Storm, one of the coolest characters that they have ever made for any hero-based fighter ever. In Heroes of the Storm, you get to turn into a big dragon and heal people with gigantic magic. You literally turn into a giant dragon. Your hitbox gets huge, you just turn into a big dragon, and then you get to heal people as a dragon. That's so fucking awesome. And yes, as Grime Dango says, the only MOBA that I ever played was Heroes of the Storm, and Heroes of the Storm was fun. It was the best MOBA that was ever made, in my opinion. I did a whole video on this already, but let me just tell you, in my opinion, truly the greatest MOBA that was ever made, particularly because they were willing to be bold enough to do different things with the characters, okay? Different things like letting you play as a giant dragon. Most MOBAs are very safe, and I don't want to get off on a big distraction, but most MOBAs are very safe because they want to be friendly to esports. And games that are esports friendly have to have a lot of repeatable and safe elements. They have to be easily parsable to the everyday fan, otherwise it can't succeed as an esport. And Heroes of the Storm was like, fuck that shit. We want this game to be the best. We want this game to be the most unique MOBA that you've ever played. And man, did they do good. Wow, they did good. So, World of Warcraft's new expansion, Dragonflight, literally lets you play as a dragon mama if you want to. That is so sick and so cool. And yet, I'm not going back. Why? Why? I just spent 30 minutes explaining how much I loved World of Warcraft, how much time and how many hours of my life I spent on World of Warcraft, and not just hours that I spent having a great time. When I played World of Warcraft, I had a fucking fantastic time playing that game. I have really good memories of even when World of Warcraft was struggling, I still have fantastic memories of playing World of Warcraft. So then why do I refuse to go back for Dragonflight? Well, there's a number of reasons. So the first reason, I will admit, the first reason in my mind is a very human and non-game related reason. And some people will get mad at me for this. But I don't really care. Last year, I believe it was last year, I think it was a little over a year ago, actually. Last year, I covered the disastrous revelations at Activision Blizzard around sexual harassment, around sexism, around literal rape. The workplace at Activision Blizzard, the company that made World of Warcraft, was so bad to mostly female employees. There were other people who got who were harmed by this as well, but it was mostly female employees who were targeted by this. It got so bad that there's still an ongoing lawsuit about this. It is so dreadfully bad that it caused a complete company walkout, to the degree that the entire staff was protesting the company. It was so bad, and I kid you not, I don't want to go into the whole details. I have a whole video on this, which will be included in the description. So don't worry, you'll be able to go and watch my video if you don't know what happened with this. But there was a thing that happened on a regular basis that was called a cubicle crawl. I'm not kidding you, I'm not making this up, where drunk male employees at Blizzard during work hours would go around and hit on, sexually harass, sometimes even grope female employees at the job in their cubicles. It was so bad. The situation inside of Activision Blizzard was so bad, and it was actually being covered up almost all the way to the top level. Like, I mean, literally up to the owners of the corporation were covering this shit up and were putting their fingers on the scale to make sure that this story didn't get out. They knew it was happening, and they just tried to keep it quiet. Yeah, there's very, very good evidence that Bobby Kotick knew what was going on. Okay? Now, I understand that some people are going to hear this part and they're going to go, well, that doesn't really have anything to do with the game, right? And I just don't agree with that. I don't think that you can fully separate a game from the environment that it was made in. And I think that's true about nearly every game. Yes, some games are absolutely incredible in spite of terrible working conditions, but it's very hard for me to justify giving money actively, continuing to pay a monthly subscription to a company that still has not actually has not even fully addressed all of these problems. It is just, I find that to be very difficult. And I also would encourage people to think about that critically as to whether they really should be willing to support something that you know is that bad. Now, as you all know, I tend to be very critical of consumerist-based politics. We all have to buy products that are produced unethically, but this is a particularly egregious case. It's a particularly egregious case. So I think it's worth thinking about. However, that is not the only reason that I refuse to go back to World of Warcraft. And the other reason why I refuse to go back to World of Warcraft is, frankly, because the product is manipulative. And it makes me sad. So, World of Warcraft is a mass multiplayer online RPG, an MMORPG. It is a game that is it is a game that exists in a genre that is traditionally subscriptions-based, which is certainly an interesting model. For those who've never played an MMO, I don't know how many people in my audience haven't played an MMO, but most MMOs, even to this day, have a subscription model to some degree or another. Even lots of free-to-play games still have a premium subscription model. It's a thing that started in the ancient past as a way to basically sustain a game while you're doing potentially years of ongoing development. For example, EverQuest, one of the earliest MMOs, not the earliest, but one of the earliest MMOs, EverQuest has so much content in it, it's hard to actually even understand just how much there is to actually do in EverQuest. And the only way that you could really keep that going at the time was basically to say, hey, we gotta have regular pay or else we're not gonna be able to keep this game going. We can't just do a $60 game because we'll be out of money and then you won't be able to continue playing. However, that is having a subscription model is one thing. It's one thing to do a subscription model, but World of Warcraft doesn't just have a subscription model. World of Warcraft is monetized to the absolute teeth, and it has a subscription model, and it has an upfront cost. So you have to buy the game, you have to pay for the original game, you have to pay for the expansions, you have to pay monthly for the actual game, and now there is loads of other monetization put on top of it. And while on the surface that might sound like something that, you know, could be palatable, you could deal with it. Lots of people play all kinds of games that have lots of monetization and the games are still good. The problem with World of Warcraft that makes World of Warcraft so uniquely bad in this way is that the monetization options over time have gotten more and more and more sinister. And specifically, they have begun to defeat the parts of the game that were most fun. You guys remember where just a little bit ago, I told you that there was a dragon mount that I had to spend almost a month farming for in order to get. That there was the Nether Drake it's a dragon that you can ride on, and you have to spend like nearly a month doing it. Remember I told you about that? What if you found out that after spending like 30 days pushing to get that mount and you did it and it's a big challenge and it was really hard? What if you found out that somebody next to you was able to buy a mount that looked almost identical or even maybe even better without doing any of that just by coughing up some cash? Well, that's normal in World of Warcraft now. And in fact, at one point in time, when the first like paid mount that was introduced to the game, where you could just pay money to get a nice looking mount, was met with an incredible anger. For the reason that I just explained. There were a ton of players who were used to mounts being gaming accomplishments. They were challenges that you had to do you had to go play the game and you had to demonstrate a level of devotion or expertise or whatever. You know, you had to go do that thing in order to get the cool mount. And the first few paid mounts that were introduced received like horrible, horrible pushback from the fans for an understandable reason. But it's gotten even worse. Now, and it's gonna sound so manipulative, now the nicest looking mounts in the entire game, and when I say the nicest looking, I don't mean like from a art is objective. I mean, how do I explain this? There are mounts in the game now that you can only get if you pay for 6 months of subscription or a year of subscription in advance. So you cannot access certain mounts in the game unless you are willing to drop 6 months worth of subscription money on them. So, and these mounts aren't just like, they're not just little novelties or whatever. They have an incredible amount of animation work done in it. There is a mount in the game that is it's like a mini pirate ship, and it has animated cannons. It has animated sails. It has a little animated ship wheel, and your character will go like this while you're flying, and the cannons will go like this, and it has all kinds of little effects coming off it. There's almost no mount in the game that has that much detail put into it, and that mount can only be got by paying 6 months up front. What the fuck? So, yeah, the name is the Dreadwake. Thank you. So, now, in and of itself, a expensive cosmetic mount is not all that bad, right? Like, it's like, okay, you know, whatever, a game wants to make some money for that. Except the problem that, like I said, the problem that makes this uniquely bad is that World of Warcraft has always used mounts, armor, and pets as the gameplay rewards. So what they've begun to do is they've now undermined the system that they put in play that most people actually played the game for. People played the game to have fun, working hard and playing hard with their friends to be able to unlock cool looking things. And now, oh, look at this. We got the 6 month. Here you go. Take a look at this. This is the current one. Look, you can just see how much art detail goes into this. This is what you get if you pay for 6 months right now. Articulated tail, articulated fins, articulated head fins, articulated mouth, animated little, like perfectly articulated little teeth and eyes for paying 6 months up front. But then what do you unlock for doing things in the game now? What? Over time, more and more of the artistic talent that brought people to play the game in the first place has started going into these horrible monetization schemes that also, if you'll notice, manipulatively make you continue playing. So you're like, ooh, I really want that mount. I already paid for 6 months of time. I guess I better play for the 6 months. And it's weird because you start to get the feeling like they're trying to trick you into being a subscriber so that they can tell their investors that there's more active players than there actually are. Because that's what they're doing. They're trying to trick you, even regular players, people who've been playing the game for 18 years, they're treating them like, hey, you know, you might not want to play, but oh, you already paid for 6 months, so I guess you better log in, huh? Pretty manipulative. But it gets even worse. So this goes, that's the long point number 2 as to why I won't go back to World of Warcraft. And here's point number 3, okay? Well, as to why I will not go back, no matter how much cool shit they put in the game, no matter how much. Starting in World of Warcraft Legion, no. Yes, actually no, I think it started in Warlords of Draenor. Yeah, it actually did start in Warlords of Draenor. In Warlords of Draenor, World of Warcraft started introducing a bunch of weird systems. And the first one was a mobile game element. Now, if you go and play the game right now, solo, all by yourself, the mechanics actually aren't that bad. The mechanic in Warlords of Draenor was a home base. So you would get a home base, and there was a mobile app that you could check in on your home base, and you could tell your workers to do things, and you could, you know, if you've ever played like a Farmville or any of those like Facebook games where you check in and you have to like do things every certain number of hours, that sort of shit was first introduced in Warlords of Draenor, and it's not really fun, but it's not really horrible in and of itself. However, if you go and play it now, it feels okay because they changed the speed at which everything works. But when the game comes out, and they've done this for now Warlords of Draenor, Legion, Battle for Azeroth, and Shadowlands, 4 different expansions, all of them had this mobile game-alike add-on. When the game first comes out, it's grueling. The pace is grueling, and it inspires you to log in every 12 hours, every 8 hours, or every 6 hours, or to just idle in the game at all times. And it almost feels, once again, like they're trying to manipulate you to spend time in the game, even if you're not playing the game, to stay logged in on your character so you can just run over and get the rewards from your mission table, because it happens every 6 hours. And they've tried a bunch of iterations of it, and some of them have been more fun than others. I've actually had a decent amount of fun with the Legion version of the mission table for a number of reasons, partially because the missions on the mission table actually had direct in-game rewards as opposed to like sort of self-reinforcing, like you would get, to try and explain what I'm talking about here, in Legion, if you did the mission tables, you would get like a little friend that would travel around with you and help you fight people if you did your mission tables. Now they're a little bit more self-referential, where like the rewards from the mission table benefit you on the mission table, except for one. And this is where it gets really fucked up. In Legion, Battle for Azeroth, and Shadowlands, there was a system that they changed the name of it, but the basic idea is that you have a special artifact. In Legion, it was a unique, cool-looking weapon. Legion had the best version of this, in my opinion. It was a unique, cool-looking weapon that had to be charged up with lots and lots and lots of points. Now, and the number of points drastically increases over the course of the expansion. So you have to keep going and getting all of these points to fill up the bar so that your weapon can be strong. And a lot of those points come from the mission table. So you have to, if you want to be a serious raider, if you want to be able to do the high-end content of the game, you gotta log into the game every 6 hours. You gotta log into the game every 8 hours. You gotta log in to the game every 12 hours to make sure all of your missions are refreshing so that you can get the magical particles to make sure that you do enough damage when you go to actually play the game. There's no skill involvement there. It is just a timer. It is just an alarm, basically, that tells you gotta go log in and press a couple buttons, or you gotta open up your phone and do a couple fucking button presses to make sure that you get the points. And it got really bad, fucking really bad, in Battle for Azeroth, where the dust, it was a Azerite dust, I think is what it was called, that you had to infuse into your necklace. Everybody got the exact same necklace. The necklace did not even show on your character model. You were the slave to this necklace. Unironically, you were an absolute slave to the necklace at all times, to the degree that when I was playing seriously, when I was being a mythic raider during Battle for Azeroth, there were guild alarms that would go out. Our guild had to send out messages on Discord and in-game reminding people, make sure you go gather all your dust. Make sure you gather all your dust on time or else you won't be powerful enough to come along for raiding. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. Okay, a lot of people here are saying that mission tables and the AP grind are no longer in the game. That's fantastic. I'm great. That's great to hear, but I don't actually, the mechanic itself is only a symptom. It is only the symptom of the actual underlying problem. The underlying problem being that World of Warcraft has hollowed. The creation of World of Warcraft is no longer about inspiring new adventures. It's no longer about building a exciting world full of challenges. It is about milking their remaining customers for as much soul as they can possibly get out of you. And even if they remove that specific mechanic, it's always lurking there, and you know they're just waiting for another opportunity to come up with another manipulative structure that gets you to log into the game even when you don't want to play. And that's a huge issue right there. The fact that there's a game that's trying to manipulate you to log in even when you don't want to play. Now, those of you who've been watching my channel for a while have heard me yell about battle passes, you've heard me yell about loot boxes, and you've heard me tell the story of how I quit every single video game that has any sort of manipulative mechanic like that. I don't want to play them anymore. I never want to feel pressured to play a game when I don't actually want to play the game itself. And I refuse to play games for like a chore anymore, ever. even if I like the game overall, I just simply will not play if I don't feel like enjoying the mechanics, the artistry, etc. of the game. And there is nothing of that left. All that you see is a nicely painted exterior with a couple of enticing features that they've you know, probably, you know, cracked the whip on a couple of people to make sure that there's a handful of enticing features, a handful of enticing bosses, a handful of enticing looking mounts or whatever. But you're always, whenever you're playing World of Warcraft, there is always this knowledge, there is this feeling that you are being manipulated, that you are being tricked into spending more time in the game than you actually want to. And that's demented. That's not well. That's not okay or good. It's like, it's not a good thing for a game to be. Games are meant to be fun to play. They're meant to be enlightening and inspiring. They're meant to be fulfilling to play. All of these things are things that make a game. A game should not be a full-time job. A game should not be an abusive relationship. Now, there's a lot of other things. I'm gonna talk about a fourth thing that is, and I've talked about these in the order of their importance for me, so keep that in mind. This is the fourth thing I wanna talk about that has made World of Warcraft uninteresting and unplayable to me. Around the time of Battle for, actually no, I think it started in Legion. In Legion, there was a system that was created that was called Mythic Keystones. That is some jargon. Basically, Mythic Keystones is a system by which you can do extra hard dungeons with your team. And some of these dungeons are so hard that they are on par with the actual raid content of the game. Like when I was last playing World of Warcraft, the dungeons that I was doing, a dungeon in World of Warcraft is like a short, it's like a short experience. Usually they're supposed to take about an hour to an hour and a half. You go in with a team of 5 or 6 people, I can't remember the exact number, and you are challenged with a series of little bosses, and then there's a boss at the end that you have to fight, and it usually requires you to memorize a certain set of skills to deal with it. And the Mythics, they change things up. They give the enemies more attacks, they give them more strength, they give them different tactics, they throw in some mutations so that you get, you know, so that there's little different things, and they get really, really hard as they go up. Now, in and of themselves, that sounds like a really cool idea. If I was just pitching you that idea in and of itself, that would be fine. However, 2 problems occurred. So the Mythic Keystone system plugged back into that number system I was telling you about in the last one, the action points, the Azerite points, the blah, 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 the random numbers that you have to get every day, or else you don't have enough power to keep up with the rest of the other players and you fall behind really fast. They plug into that, but they also are a replacement, a partial replacement for the old loot system. And the old loot system was not perfect. Don't get me wrong. But the way that it works now is that you will often do a dungeon. You will run through the dungeon and you could get nothing at the end. You could get basically nothing at the end. And instead, every week you get a mythic chest that you have to go, you log in on Sunday or Wednesday, I think it's Wednesday. You log in on Wednesday and you get a treasure chest based on the highest level difficulty dungeon that you accomplished. And I'm about to get into the really horrifying part, okay? So that chest will contain a random piece of equipment. Random. You don't have any control over what shows up in that treasure chest. You could be searching for the shield that you need and you could end up with a boot. You could be looking for a specific helmet and you end up with a breastplate. You could get the same item 4 weeks in a row. And there's nothing you can do about that. But every week you have to go grind these dungeons to make sure you can get the highest key possible. And the way that it works is that your key number upgrades and downgrades based on your activity. So if you don't play for a week, your key disappears and you have to go find somebody to take you along on a harder dungeon so that you can get your key back. And if you do keep it, you keep the key for the, if you play, then, and you accomplish a dungeon, then you get the key for the next week. So it makes you have to show up. But the really heinous part, okay, is that because the dungeons get so hard and because the pressure is so high to get the key, to get everybody's individual key higher, people started getting super elitist. And when I mean super elitist, I mean super, super, super elitist. There's actually a tool called Raider.io. And Raider.io is a third-party tool. It is not formally endorsed or run by World of Warcraft. And what you do is you have to sign up for an account with Raider.io, and it will create a little ID card for you. And that ID card tracks your performance in dungeons so that when people are putting together groups to get to farm for mythic keys, they can look at your ID card and they can see how good you've done in other dungeons. And I bet you can see where this is starting to go. If you don't have a Raider.io account, you will never get into a high-level dungeon. And if you happen to come to the expansion late, your Raider.io key will basically show that no matter how good you actually are at the game, it will show that you have a low number. So if you don't have a bunch of friends who are willing to drag your ass along, then you will never get a group. It is the worst, most toxic thing you can imagine, to the degree that it became one of the most agonizing experiences I have ever had in a game, desperately trying to put together groups. And I had a good Raider.io score. I was in a mythic raiding guild. My Raider.io score was great, but putting together groups became impossible because if you happen to get in a group with a super fucking elitist group leader, they wouldn't invite anybody below a certain level. So you would sit there for hours and hours and hours waiting to find somebody whose ID card showed a high enough thing. And this isn't even an actual mechanic created by Blizzard. It's a third-party app trying to somehow exist in this horrific nightmare system that Blizzard created. It works well. Raider.io is just in the game now. It's an M+ score. That's okay. I'm sorry, Vivian. You have fucking Stockholm syndrome. Holy fucking shit! It's literally social credit for World of Warcraft. It's one of the worst things. It's one of the worst things that has ever been added into the game. It creates nothing but social anxiety. And by the way, when fucking the Raider.io shit actually was introduced in the game, so many people stopped playing. So many fucking people stopped playing. And by the way, I remember back then, this was before I was a streamer, I remember getting fucking pissed off. I remember getting fucking angry because you would have to get stuck sometimes with a group of people who do not know any of the mechanics. And then I realized that no game should be making me feel like that. No game should be making anybody feel like that. That is the sign that you have been enslaved for money. That is the sign that you are being farmed. It's the sign that you're trapped in the fucking matrix. Killjoy 40K says they have parse tools in Final Fantasy XIV, which is technically banned because Final Fantasy XIV is really anti-elitist. I fucking hate WoW player attitudes. They get so mad for being casuals. WoW used to be a game that was largely considered rather welcoming. Now, high-end rating has never been particularly welcoming, but WoW as a whole was a relatively welcoming community. It is now one of the most insufferable games on the planet. It is genuinely painful. And by the way, if you don't believe me, if any of you here are like, oh, I don't know, I used to play WoW, just wait a little bit and then try to jump into an expansion halfway through. you will have the fucking worst time of your life. I guarantee you, you will not continue playing WoW. There is no fucking chance that if you aren't there from day one on the expansion, that you will have a fun time playing WoW. It is trash. And I say this as somebody who had accomplished a lot in WoW, okay? I was rating at the elite level, at the highest level possible in the game. Yeah, as Grime Dango points out, originally WoW was trying to be the casual MMO in comparison to EverQuest. EverQuest being one of the most demented and elitist games you can imagine. Did you see Dan Olsen's WoW video? No, I actually haven't seen that one yet. I wonder if he talks about some of the, I've heard about it from some people. I wonder if he talks about some of the same things. I haven't seen Dan Olsen's video yet. Yeah. And also there's the other aspect, okay? And this is where I'm gonna get a lot of people angry. This is not one of my main points as to why I'll go back. I already laid out my 4 reasons as to why I will never go back to World of Warcraft. But let me just lay out, before I go into this like smaller issue where I cast a little bit of, where I throw a little bit of fucking garbage and get a little mean. Let me just say the sort of summation. I will never go back to World of Warcraft because I refuse to play games that treat me like a battery cell. I refuse. I will never again play a game that makes me feel like I am being sucked out, like I am being sucked dry for energy, ever. I will never touch it again. And I have no faith in the idea that World of Warcraft, and basically anything made by Blizzard at this point, is like that. Because by the way, this is a problem in their other games too. This happened in Hearthstone, this happened in Diablo, this even fucking happened in the like Warcraft games to a lesser degree. But World of Warcraft is a game that wants you to basically live in a pod so that they can continue to suck money from you so that they don't have their stock crash. And I refuse to play any sort of game like that. Games are meant to be enjoyable, enlightening, artistic experiences. Games are supposed to take you to places that you can't go in the real world. Games are supposed to challenge you and make you have fun with your friends. They are not supposed to farm you for money. And that's why I will never fucking play one of these games ever fucking again. Oh yeah, people are bringing up Overwatch. Don't even get me fucking started on Overwatch. Overwatch, I totally even forgot about Overwatch. Overwatch is a atrocity. That game is an absolute motherfucking atrocity. Now I'm gonna be a little mean, okay? This is the part that I'm gonna be a little mean. World of Warcraft is a dinosaur. Not just in the fact that it has been around for 20 years, because there are all kinds of games that have been around for a long time and that still hold up just fine. World of Warcraft is a dinosaur because they have not they have not acknowledged their own flaws. And I'm going to compare it to Final Fantasy XIV, okay? In World of Warcraft, there is a tool called, oh my God, oh no. It's called, oh my God, what's it called? Raid alerts? I'm forgetting the name of it. What's it called? Somebody help me. What the hell is it called? Not raid alerts. What's it called? It's a tool that gives you warnings. Why can't I think of the name? LFR? Is that right? Better Boss? Deadly Boss Mods. DBM. Thank you. DBM. Thank you. DBM. Deadly Boss Mods. Deadly Boss Mods is a... Thank you. Thank you. I completely blanked on it for a second. Deadly Boss Mods is a mod that makes WoW playable. I'm not kidding you when I say that. Deadly Boss Mods, basically what it does is, it is a mod that is kept alive by a handful of people who are not actually paid by Blizzard, okay? They are a third party, and what they do is they go and they time out. They go and they will attend raids, and they will time out the abilities. And what it does is you install the mod, and it tells you when boss attacks are gonna happen, and it tells you what to do. It'll say like jump in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then you jump. And it comes up on the screen, it goes, wah, and it tells you to jump. Or it'll say, dodge to the right in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It is a, yes, Killjoy says, isn't DBM the mod that is literally required for raiding by any raid group? Yes, a raid group will simply not let you raid with them if you do not have DBM installed. If you do not have this mod installed, you will not be allowed to play. I need to watch Dan's fucking video? Okay, I'll have to watch it then. I should watch it on stream? Well, if we did that, we wouldn't get to play video games tonight. Maybe we could react to the video while I play, but how are we gonna watch and listen at the same, or I don't know, we'll get there, hold on. So DBM is required. It is actually impossible to play the game without DBM. And part of the reason for this is because Blizzard is so fucking lazy that they will not actually design raid battles. And I want to compare this to Final Fantasy XIV, another MMO that is a competitor to World of Warcraft. If you play Final Fantasy XIV, every raid is playable without any mods. And in fact, they're quite enjoyable to play. I went and played the first 3 expansions of Final Fantasy XIV, and I fucking loved the raids. And the reason why I love the raids is because they animate the abilities so that you know what to do. If an enemy is gonna swing their sword, they will have a little marker that shows you where the hit's about to go. You learn from playing the game, from observing the characters. In WoW, you will have a big orc go like this, and he'll go, rawr, and then it'll do a wave attack. You have no way of knowing what's gonna happen, where it's gonna happen, and when. Now, a handful of WoW raid bosses have improved this slightly, and I mean slightly. But World of Warcraft is legitimately unplayable without DBM. And every single guild in the entire history of World of Warcraft, since DBM was invented, requires DBM. And if that isn't an indictment of the fucking game, if that's not an indictment of the fact that these people don't know how to actually make a game and instead are trying to get you to sign into your job that makes them money and you have to pay them for the honor of working at the World of Warcraft job, I don't know what else is. Baphomet says, if you're a new player, you will have no way of knowing that you need to have DBM and you will just keep dying and looking for raids and then you'll hit a wall. There's zero way of knowing what to do. Yes, unless a kindly other player tells you to go install DBM, which is a whole process, you will simply just have a bad time and people will treat you like shit. They will insult you. They will call you a retard. They will call you a moron. They will say, fucking get out of here, noob. They will kick you out of their raids. It is fucking terrible. I'm not kidding you. Here's a video of how good Final Fantasy XIV telegraphs attacks. Yeah, let's take a look at it. Yeah, let's take a look at this. Okay, let's take a look. Let's see. Now, it's still an MMO, but let's take a look at it. Oh my God, the loud. There's the big sword. Here comes the big sword. See, he's lifting his big sword and you can see he's about to hit the big sword so you can get out of the way of the big sword. Now, obviously, this can still be hard because it's a raid and the world is big and there's tons of other players and there's things you have to pay attention to, but you can see he's about to hit you with his big sword. Oh, there you go, look at that. Press the button. Everybody's got to help pushing back. See, he swung his sword down and now you got to push back on it. Can we get an example? Do we have an example of a fucking WoW boss? You should see the boss of the newest raid. Look at how convoluted this is. Yeah, oh, here we go. Let's take a look and see if we can make any sense of this.
Hey folks, this is Kalani. Welcome back to the Vault of the Incarnates raid guide for normal and heroic. In this video, we'll be taking down Razagath. This fight has 3
Oh yeah, look at this. You can actually see how many mods this person has installed. They have a full UI overhaul. They have deadly boss mods installed. They have a thing called auras installed. They have a total raid health tracker. None of this is vanilla. None of it. None of this is vanilla. You have to install mods to make it look like this. The vanilla version of the game, the raid UI is actually unusable. Especially if you're a healer. If you're a healer, you simply cannot play the game with the vanilla thing. Silent says, that reaches the biggest point that Dan tries to make in his video, that WoW teaches its community to believe that it's rude to be bad at the game because all the add-ons and online guides are there. Why were you so rude as to just log on to the game and follow the on-screen prompts and start doing a raid without checking how to do them in advance? Yes, that is so accurate. Wow, maybe we really should. This person, Baphomet says, this person has Kill Aura, Raid Bot, Bartender, SCADA or Recount, DBM, and Raider at a bare minimum. Those are just the easily identifiable mods. Isn't it like a 2-hour video? So long though. I guess we could do a vote and we could decide whether people want to watch that or whatever, or play game first. If we react to a long video though, we will have to play less games. We'll have to see. So anyway, that's the long explanation as to why I will never return to World of Warcraft. Because World of Warcraft is a game that has hollowed out, to borrow from a Dark Souls terminology. It is a game that just, it simply isn't a game anymore. It is a money harvester, and you are being harvested. And sure, while it is possible that they do some things right in the modern expansion, that's fine. If you want to go and check out the new expansion, I'm not gonna hate you for it. I'm not gonna call you names for it, but I don't buy it. I don't buy that they actually give a shit about their players. I don't buy that they aren't just looking for a new way to sneakily try to manipulate people, because they've done it for 4 expansions in a row. For 4 expansions, they found ways, deeply unpopular ways, to continually make the experience worse. And on top of that, they have actively encouraged a culture that alienates new players, that makes people feel bad for playing the game, that makes you just feel bad for participating at all. So I will never go back to World of Warcraft, despite the fact that I still hold an incredible amount of nostalgia for World of Warcraft. I miss the music, I miss the art style, I fucking love the characters. Even when they fuck them up, I miss the cheesy writing, even though it is definitely cheesy writing. There's a lot of stuff that I miss about World of Warcraft, but I will not go back. I will not go back because I refuse to participate in a product that is trying to squeeze me to death. I don't know if I have the energy for that, Silent, but maybe. We'll see. I don't know if I'm gonna have the energy after this stream, but maybe. My lovely imps, if you are here and if you've been having a good time, if you found that interesting, please press the like button on the stream. It is free to like the stream. And also, please press subscribe and ring the bell. I would absolutely love if you would support me in that way. Mixed Vivian Wolf says, I think Dan Olson says basically all the same thing. I just did it. I told you that was gonna happen and I just fucking did it. God damn it. I have to get a new soundboard. Oh my God. I just said that was gonna happen when I didn't want it to happen, that it would scream, I am Adolf Hitler, and it fucking did. Oh, it was like, 2 hours. I only made it 2 hours before I accidentally pressed the wrong button. Mixed Vivian Wolf says, I think Dan Olson says all the same things you're saying pretty much. I agree with him wholly until Dragonflight came out. They have significantly changed the design philosophy. I think they've taken the criticisms you, I, and many others have said about the last 4 expansions. I understand being hesitant, but I feel positive. Maybe looking on it in an X pack or so to see if they've continued going in a good direction. Yeah, maybe. Maybe if we maybe if we get a couple more expansions in and they've severely changed the way that they're going with the game. But there's another problem too, which is that, and this is something that veteran WoW players don't realize, which is the fact that the Sonic video I donated 2 weeks ago, Mr. Krabs, I can't watch every Sonic video that you donate. That was a long one. I'll watch it on my own time. Anyway, I was gonna say, one thing that a lot of veteran WoW players don't realize is that the old content is busted. It is just like all of the old content is fucking broke. It is so busted. They have done like 3 or 4 experience squishes. They've done 3 or 4 reworks to the like leveling experience to get up to maximum level. It is so fucked up that like if you go and play it now, you're not even actually experiencing the story. You're not even experiencing the same story. There are entire sections that are just cut out of the story to accelerate you to the new content as soon as possible. And another thing that they do that I didn't even mention is that they sell boosts that automatically bring you to maximum level, or they bring you to 10 levels below maximum level so that you can be caught up for the experience. And that is just like, what? Huh? All right, let's take a look. All right. Infernatrix Sophia wants me to do a transmog rating. All right, we're doing a transmog rating. All right. Love the Demon Hunter horns. Love the weapons. These are classic Demon Hunter aesthetic weapons. Excellent shoulder pads. Perfect alignment of colors. You've definitely got the Demon Hunter vibe down. Now, I will say, I think that the textures, this is not your fault, but the textures on these armors could use a little bit of work. This one looks a little flat. It would be cool if there was a little more articulation to the parts of this armor, but the overall aesthetic, quite good. Ooh, the weapons look even nicer from this side, and so do the horns. Yeah, the profile is where it's at. I gotta say. Yep, pretty damn good. Based. Mixed Vivian Wolf says, I totally agree. Leveling in Final Fantasy was a wonderful experience. I agree with that, by the way. I did the leveling experience through Final Fantasy and it was very fun. I even did it before the rework, and it was still fun. Obviously, the very beginning was a bit of a slog, but I will say that the general leveling experience in Final Fantasy is very fun because it's actually like a story. There's like a single story that everybody experiences, and it's very fun. It's very fun and creative and emotional, and that is not the case in World of Warcraft. Yeah, so. Baphomet says, the fact that World of Warcraft keeps building expansion upon expansion on top of old content means that they keep needing to do stat squishes every other expansion, which eventually makes old content less relevant, but also almost unplayable if you want to go back to it. Yeah, it's rough. Wait, that's odd. Final Fantasy 14 is just visually busy. It is definitely, that's all MMOs. Every MMO is visually busy, but yes, Final Fantasy 14 does have that issue. It censors the word hell. Oh, it only censors it on the screen. And there's a reason for that. The reason for that is YouTube. YouTube is very weird about swears being displayed on the screen. So we have to censor a bunch of stuff. I don't know why, but YouTube is really fucking weird about that. So we have to do that. You can't say God on YouTube. I don't know why God is censored. I think that one was like a false positive. Anyway, that's my World of Warcraft rant. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope you will check out my other stuff, because I love to talk about video games. I've played a lot of them. Video games are very important to me artistically. They are very inspiring to me. So yeah. All right, everybody. You know what time it is? I'm gonna watch that Dan Olson video on my own time. If he said a lot of the same points as me, I think it's better that I just watch it on my own time for now, because I think it's like a wait. Let's see how long it is. Dan Olson. Wow. It's an hour and a half. Oh boy. Wait. Oh. Ooh. You want to do a vote? But I want to play video games. I want to rescue imps. I want to put imps in the cult. I want to put imps in the cult. I want to put imps. Let's put imps in the cult. Come on, we're putting imps in the cult. Democracy is a lie. Imps in the cult. Democracy is a lie. Imps in the cult. All right, everybody, it's time. It's time to game. Play a chill game and listen. Imps in the cult. It's Christmas. It's fucking Impmas. We gotta get imps into the cult. This game is fun. You'll have a good time. We'll watch it another time. Here we go. Yeah, I'll watch it in the future. Maybe next stream. That's weird. Why is the sound not come? Oh. There we go. There's the sound. All right, everybody. It's time. How much to join the cult? Any amount. You don't have to pay. Just any donation. Hey, thank you very, very much, Paul M, for the $5. Anyone who likes dragons and JRPGs, the Breath of Fire series, especially 3 and 4 on PS1, are severely underrated in a couple of my favorite games. One of my friends really likes Breath of Fire. That sounds awesome. Thank you so much. What do you all think of Conyer? I love Conyer. Conyer's really, really nice, and I love hanging out with Conyer. Conyer is great. I am a big fan of Conyer. All right, everybody. It's time for the imps. We gotta get to work. We gotta grind. Bill Portley grieved at a grave. All right, there's a lot of people who are very unhappy at the moment because of the death situation. Oh boy, look at our cute little cult. Things are going so well, except for all of the deaths that just happened. All right, we need to pick people to become a demon. Okay, Kimber Wolf, absolutely. Outer Wilds is next game for stream. I've actually been thinking that maybe we will do Metal Gear Solid. One of the Metal Gear Solid games next. Maybe. I have been wanting to play that. Elak Kval says, cozy stream to keep me company while my family are kept from the resident plague bearer. Have fun. Thank you so much, Elak. Thank you so much. If you want to be in the cult, just let me know. We need to pick, let's get Goddess Trans Girl in here. Yeah, better health drops. Can we do Metal Gear Solid 2? Outer Wilds gets more of the feelings. I don't know about that. I do want to do Outer Wilds on stream. Maybe. I haven't decided yet, so we'll see how it goes. You have to experience MGS3's story. So I have heard. I desperately want to play the Metal Gear Solid games. So, all right. Let's make some food before we go. Are there any birds? There are no birds in this game for some reason. I don't know why there are no birds in this game, but there aren't. It's very weird, so I apologize. Oh yeah, that's right. And I need to resurrect Mellow Anarchist. I know, it's unfortunate. Session, Impmas Mama, hope things have been good for you. Stay warm and safe out there. Thank you so much, Session. Thank you so much. I would have to plug in my PS3 in order to do the old Metal Gear games, but that's okay. We will be able to make it happen. Rituals. Let's resurrect. Do we have it? Yeah, we got a resurrection. Let's get Mellow Anarchist back in here. Wait, I hope we didn't feed mellow anarchists to... Did we feed mellow anarchists to the monster? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I think we did. I think we sacrificed mellow. That means we'll have to re-recruit mellow anarchist, I think. Uh-oh. Okay, it's okay. We'll rescue mellow anarchist. All right, let's go do it. Come on, let's go. Don't worry, we'll get you. We fed you to the monster. The monster means we can't resurrect you, but it's okay. We'll recruit a clone. Don't worry, we'll clone you. It's all good. It's all good. Oh, yeah, that's right. Reverse Flash says, can I be a white bat in Cult of the Lamb? Absolutely. Also, this is the first time I've ever donated to anyone. Thank you for everything you do for the space. Reverse Flash, you are very welcome. I am beyond honored. Reverse Flash, thank you so much. That is so kind of you. And absolutely, you can be a white bat. We will get you in as a white bat ASAP. Just get you here. Reverse Flash. White bat. What animals do you have? We have almost all of them, okay? We have almost all the animals. You'll have to just, I'll show you the animal list when we get back. Actually, I don't know how I can show you the animals. You might just want to look them up online real quick if you can. Oh, stop laughing. Our guest may not look like much, but fortune favors the bold. My dear new friend Midas's Cave serves a certain class of clientele. If you can meet those standards, welcome. If not... Please look around. You are my guest here. I will leave you to peruse. Should you have any questions, Midas is here to help. Oh, look, all of the creatures have been turned into gold. Sacrifice a follower. Oh. Oh, you can sacrifice a follower to turn them into gold. Nuts? Wait a minute. Why is Nuts a monkey? We made Nuts a poop. Why is Nuts show up as a monkey? That's confusing. Yeah, we have a bear. Yeah, we have a bear and a bison. You could be either one. Hey, we got the little centipede. Huh. Okay, let's continue. This is where we trust our precious gold to the gods. Sometimes in their benevolence they give back more. Other times it is lost. But it is not for us mere mortals to question. Present company excluded, of course. Ha 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 ha. Look at all the little gold statues are wiggling. But for the use of such a service, the organization would require, let's call it a donation. For someone of your talent, shall we say 10 gold bars? Yeah, we can pay that. Oh, you are most generous. I would have taken half that amount. You really don't know how to negotiate, do you? Well, the well is at your disposal. Make as much use of it as you will. May fortune be kind. Good night. Good night, June Potato. All right, let's see what happens. Come back in 3 days? What? It's bullshit. Oh, wait, that's really good. That's a really good card. Bun with the $5. Hey, Demon Mama, just wanted to say I'm a big fan of the Discord. Had a lot of nice interactions there the past couple of days. Can I have a pink bunny, please? You absolutely may have a pink bunny. Absolutely, Fun Bun. Yay! And wait, what did Elac Caval decide on? Oh, Elac Caval didn't decide yet. Okay. Oh yeah, I've heard that Vosh is playing Minecart, which I don't really know. I don't really know how I feel about that game. You know, personally, I like driving a vehicle and not like a random wooden cart. Hold on, I think if I wait just a second, there will be a thing here, isn't there? Isn't there a dude? Doesn't the wolf show up here somewhere? I feel like he does. That one's look at that guy. He's super melted. Whatever, let's go. It's a car? What the fuck? That's weird. Dear Mama, what do you think about RuneScape? It's kind of doing the same thing where it used to value leveling. Now you can pay to get experience plus the same daily upkeep type of play formula. I don't know. I've heard some people who really like, there are some people who really like RuneScape, especially old school RuneScape. But I don't know enough about it. I never played it. RuneScape was one of the games I never really played to any major extent. So I wouldn't be able to say. I wish I could be more helpful, but yeah, I don't know. No, look at all that. Have enough poop. Oh, we got a quest. Scarlet Volcano. Excuse me, leader. I would love some mushrooms from Andor just to look at, I swear. Look, you don't gotta be ashamed. Around here, we're a drug supporting cult. This cult loves doing drugs. Responsibly, of course. Can I be a bison of any color? Absolutely. I will get you right on the list now, Elak. All right, let's go do this. I don't think we haven't pulled anybody new in yet. It'll be a little bit Ada Stardust. We got a lot of people to recruit. Let's go. Let's go. Ended vegetable. Oh, hell yeah. Educate? Please? Free now. No, go sleep. Go sleep. Okay, it's questing time. Illinois has like gale force -20 wind chill. That is horrible. That sounds terrible. Wait, this is Darkwood and Nura. Oh, we gotta buy this. Oh, cute. We just got a new recruit. Is chat taking shit? What's that supposed to mean? Talking shit. Oh, they're probably talking shit. They love doing that. Chat loves to do that. All right. Oh, not the claws. I fucking hate the claws. God damn it. All right, let's see if we can rescue some people here. King Laishu says, my username here comes from World of Warcraft, Tar and Druids for the win. Make me something orange and resembling that. A lion if possible, cat form. Oh, okay. King Laishu. Lion, cat. All right, perfect, will do. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, King Laishu. We'll get you in the cult. Now remember, this is extreme difficulty, so it is a little hard. It takes a little bit of time for us to win this game, which is why it's taken me so long to win in the long run. We got 3 little demons following us around, which is great though. These frogs are so annoying. I find the frogs to be one of the hardest enemies in the game. These guys are so rough. Twitter is so fucking slow now. Twitter is busted. Whenever you go to Twitter, you should basically expect it to be like, I don't know, treat it like you would treat Burger King. Like, everything about it is gonna be a disappointing experience. Twitter is like totally and utterly busted. Also, they made the worst decision ever in making you have to see like impressions numbers, the least useful analytic that you could possibly imagine. It literally means nothing. Knowing what your knowing what your impressions are just means how many people have scrolled past your post. It's the dumbest number ever. It was implemented only because Elon Musk was tired of getting fucking ratioed. That's the entire reason why that change happened. You need to ratio Elon more? Yeah, if you keep doing that, he's just gonna make it illegal though. He'll just remove the ability to retweet things for fun, and then he'll reinstate it the next day, but you'll be banned if you ratio him. It's just fucking stupid. I can feel a lymph node in my neck all swollen. Oh, that's not good. Damn, you're sick. Hope you feel better soon. That sucks like fuck. God, that sucks. I really hope you feel better. Swollen lymph nodes is one of the worst sensations, like, from being sick. Nausea is the worst, but definitely lymph nodes is up there. You should not be able to feel your lymph nodes. They should just be comfy. Gain an extra 2 hearts. Holy shit, that's awesome. Ada Stardust says, Mastodon has been much nicer, but I gotta do that thing where you find all your Twitter people in Mastodon. Yeah, do the tool. It's really, really helpful. Straight up, you will not regret it. Mastodon is much more enjoyable than Twitter. Even if there's not, like, the numbers aren't as big, you won't get as many engagements or whatever immediately, but it's so much better. The environment on Mastodon is just so much better. There's a tool. It's called, I think it's called Move to Dawn. I posted it last stream. Hold on. Here, I'll drop the tool in chat. A ton of people ended up following me. I've gained like 200 or 300 followers. I think it's called Move to Dawn. Hold on. Here they are. Here. There's 2 tools here. Boink. I've consistently been able to feel a lymph node in my neck since middle school. I'm in my 30s now and no doctor has ever cared about it. Oof. Oof, I'm sorry about that. Well, I mean, it is possible, I guess, that you have a, it is possible that you have a, like, just like a generally oversized one that isn't life-threatening, but I'm sorry about that. That's unfortunate. Punk Corpse says, I'm too technologically retarded to comprehend and use Mastodon. Don't say that. That's too mean. Also, Mastodon is much easier to use than you think. It's just kind of annoying to get started on Mastodon because you have to pick which server you want to start on. But it really isn't that big of a deal. Is TJ Kirk on Mastodon? I think he is, yeah. I think he is, at least. I've never had a social media besides Discord, YouTube, and Reddit. Should I join Mastodon? It's definitely worth giving it a chance. At least I think it's worth giving it a chance. They took my family and sacrificed them to Hecate. Now I'm all alone. Not anymore. Now you're gonna join us, little critter. One more imp rescued. We slowly and surely make our way to rescuing all of the lost imps. No. We will make a home for you. You will be comfy and you can do drugs with us as long as you continue to worship me. All right, let's continue. Ooh, double the money. We're not fighting the boss. Fuck that shit. We're going. So we're doing pretty decently in this run so far. The cool thing is, since we've done this area, we can do what's called a long crusade, where you just keep going and going and going. We're definitely gonna do that, I think, because we want to get as many cultists as we can in a single run. We need to rescue as many imps as possible. Ow. I've said this before, nothing is going to be able to 100% replace Twitter. That is just not realistically. It's just not realistic. Nothing can, like, that's not how the world works. Things are never one-to-one replacements. However, I think you will actually come to, and you may actually come to enjoy Mastodon more. I know I have. I write longer blogs on Mastodon, not like long ones, they're still small, but I write longer posts and they're much more interesting and insightful, and they're also more fun for me to write. I've just found it's been very, it's been generally inspiring, you know? Jessica Metal says, hey, thanks for the mention of the app. I had forgotten about it and I finally did and got all my oomfies back, but without the toxicity. Hell yeah, fuck yeah. Killjoy says, Demon Mama, I think a good piece of stream content would be going over the new Grindr CEO, basically removing the inclusivity of the app and pandering to cishet with plans to make it a tiered subscription system. While the old Grindr CEO has already made a new app called Motto. Oof. Wow, that's wild. I just saw a great post, a great toot on Mastodon. Yeah, they're called toots on Mastodon. I usually call them posts because toot is kind of funky. But Mastodon, the largest gathering of queer people who have printed out MapQuest direction. Fucking true! Spyro Gal says, I feel like Mastodon has better content and less quips. That is very true. There's a lot less quipping. But the thing is, I fucking hate quips. Most quips are fucking trash. Most quips are fucking brain rot. So for me, it's just a pure upgrade. 10 fervor win hit. I'm gonna do this one. I don't know that Twitter even has a monopoly right now, secular socialist. I just think that that Twitter is, you know, Twitter was unique. And even if there was another website that did just like Twitter, you know, it wouldn't be exactly the same. You can never recapture something once it's gone. That's just how life is. It's just something you have to learn. And it is a little sad sometimes, but you know, you have to be strong and you have to continually keep building new things. Sometimes the things that come after aren't the same, but they can be better. And sometimes they're just different, and that's okay. Not trying to get all sentimental, but holy shit. fuck. Okay, guys, one thing I can say, I need my new glasses. I need my new glasses to arrive. My eyes are dying. My eyes are getting so fucking tired. Oh, Jesus Christ. I need my new glasses so bad. Holy shit. It's like they're like, whoo. Oh, a hammer. Fuck yes. Ooh, I love the hammer. All right, let's continue. Yeah, it's so bad. My eyes get so tired. Oh yeah, did I mention I went and got a new prescription? I am now officially farsighted. That's what happens when you're on the computer all the time. If you're on the computer all the time and you literally look at a computer screen for 8+ hours a day for your work, eventually your eyes start to wear out. I used to have perfect, you know, perfect 20/20 vision, and now I'm officially fucking farsighted. Kind of sucks, but whatever. It's just life. I can't tape my old ones together. Nah, they got really fucked up. They got crunched. It wasn't good. It was careless. Maya Major with the incredibly generous 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Oh my God. Can I get a pink hedgehog? You absolutely can. Thank you so much, Maya Major. Pink hedgehog. Got you. Diamond King with the incredibly generous tier 1 sub. Are you still accepting new critters? We are. Has anyone bought a Vorse? I want to buy one. Did my critter die? I wasn't able to watch all the streams. Chances are your critter died. Don't worry, you are still in the records of the save file. Diamond King, we will make you a horse. We will bring you back with a horse. Thank you so much. Thank you all for supporting me. Oh God. Ow! Hey. Oh, a stand-in for Vosh. Oh, you want it to be a Vosh. Okay, I'll take a stand-in for Vosh then. All right, we'll do a Vosh horse. We'll put Vosh in the cult against his will. That fits. I can't believe you all are spiritually raping Vosh right now. A Vorse? How am I supposed to do a Vorse? That's not in the game. Make him do the most depraved shit. I'll just make him eat a poop sandwich every day. That's horrible. Oh, I hate these guys. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Gayfesh. That's a very good point. Elak, that's funny. That just increases your intimidation factor. It's all good. That just increases your power. Because people will go, oh shit, what did I do wrong? Oh no. It's better to be feared than loved. That's a joke, by the way. It is all obviously significantly better to be loved than feared, I guess. Or I guess there are benefits to both, depending on who fears you and who loves you. It's good to be feared by your enemies and great to be loved by your family and friends. This little mushroom village? Hey, a little mushroom shop. Fantastic. Dagger. No. Let's stick with these. Do you like scaring people? Hey, there you go. Where's the cum shroom? I don't know where the cum shroom is. It's here somewhere. There is a cum shroom. There it is. Look, there's the cum shroom. Damn, we clapped that room. That was sick. Zippor. One of the weird things about this game is that there's no way to cook food for your people while you're gone, which is a little odd. Maybe you just need to cook tons in advance so it sits there, maybe? Wow. What a health pool this guy has. This guy's got a hell of a health pool. This guy's actually very hard to hit with the hammer. That was careless of me. Oh, we're gonna get him! Busted! Damn. Good night, Brina. Happy holidays. Do you build with any of the cloaks? Sometimes, but not this one. There's a ritual that stops hunger. Yeah, I know that one, but we didn't do it. I don't know that I chose that one, unfortunately. Which may have not been the wisest choice, but still. Alright, so we can keep going if we want to, right? That's the whole thing. But we should probably go back and recruit some people into the cult. The coughing baby versus hydrogen bomb in that one meme? What the fuck? We all know the baby would win. Babies always win. Because babies are pog. As we know, babies are notoriously invulnerable to all harm. It is impossible to kill a baby, as everybody knows. Oh. Don't ever think you can get in a fight with a baby. You see, babies don't have what you would consider traditional strength. But if you attempt to fight a baby, you will be overcome. You'll be overcome by their sneaky persuasive abilities, and then they will get revenge on you when you least expect it. That's just how babies are. Could Bible Man beat a baby? No, are you fucking kidding me? A baby would absolutely trash Bible Man. It would literally just be like, Bible Man would pick up the Bible to try to smush the baby, and you would just hear as the baby just grabs the Bible and throws it back at him. Haven't you ever seen Binding of Isaac? I could easily win a debate against 600,000 babies. Yeah, probably. All right, let's recruit some imps. Let's get some new imps. All right, who's next? Okay, so first we have to resurrect Mellow Anarchist. So this will be Mellow Anarchist's resurrection. Here we go. Mellow Anarchist. Mellow Anarch 2. This is the clone. Wait, Mellow Anarch V2. No, Mellow Anarch 2.0. That's the real way to do it. Oh, wait. No, we can only do 2. Okay, there we go. Mellow Anarchist 2. Wait, what do you want to be? Please keep me purple. Yeah, what type of animal do you want to be, Mellow Anarchist? What type of animal? Since we sacrificed you, you get to choose which animal you want it to be. So many options. A goat? I don't know if there are goats. Because I think they don't want you to have a lamb. There's no goat. There is a deer. There is a yeti. There's a turtle. There's a donkey. A unicorn? Hell yeah, we can do a unicorn. Where's the unicorn? Here's the unicorn. We'll even give you a bloody horn since you came back from the grave. And we'll make you purple. There you go. Mellow anarchist purple with little cute eyes. Sickly, sloth, and gullible. Excellent. Welcome back to the cult, mellow anarchist. Yay! All right, next person. Here we go. Hey, oh. People are getting hungry, so we're gonna have to make hungry. Now, why he purple? That's true, I don't know. All right, who's next? Elk Owl, Elk Owl. Elk Owl is next on the list. Here we go. So let's get a Elk Owl. And Elk Owl wants to be a green owl or a stag. We do have an owl somewhere here, I think. Don't we? No, is this one the owl? Kind of hard. Oh wait, there's no birds. Okay, so that means the stag. There we go. Stag time. And a green one. Yay, green! Green stag. There we go. Ooh, with the big antlers, with the biggie antlers. Materialistic, sickly, and sloth. Yay! Go help farm. Okay, that's all we got this time. Let's feed everybody and then we will go on our way. Well, first let's do this. Oh wait, I gotta move Elk Owl up. All right, Elk Owl's in the list. All right, and then we need to do the eating ritual. Oh yes, we can resurrect somebody else. All right, we're gonna resurrect and then we're gonna eat meat. We're gonna eat food. God, I am getting hungry. Who's coming back? Ooh, we're bringing back 85D2D Derek. We're bringing back 85D2D Derek. Because 85D2D Derek deserves to come back to life. Hey, Mayflower, welcome. Thanks for coming by chat. We're happy to have you here. Everybody give some love to Mayflower. Welcome to the stream. I'm happy you discovered the creature sticker right away. Yeah, this is one of our chill gaming streams, as you can tell. We tend to have a lot of fun in them. My eyes are very dry and I'm a little tired tonight, but that's okay. We're still having a lot of fun, and you know, I keep accidentally pressing the Hitler button and all kinds of other stupid things like that. So, you know, that's how it goes. Let's see. We should sacrifice one of our old people. I did. It was accidentally earlier. Who's one of our old people that we can sacrifice? Pickle and Croissant? All right, Pickle and Croissant, into the grave with you. Sorry, Pickle and Croissant. And by sorry, I mean you're welcome, because getting sacrificed is a great honor in our society. Look at all that. Look at that. Everybody's happy, including the person who got sacrificed. Yeah, I think you are. All right. Oh, hey, you leveled up. Everybody's so tired. What the fuck? Go to bed. Everybody needs to go to bed. Go sleep. Go freaking sleep. Go the freaking heck to sleep, you goofball. What the heck is going on? Jazz Dog and Endless Wonder have become friends. Oh yeah, look, Nuts is a poop now. Let's intimidate Nuts. Let's yell at Nuts. I always like yelling at Nuts. Here we go. Anybody else want to get yelled at? EB the purple. Hey look, EB, you're right here. Your little bunny. I yelled at you, but I'm also gonna give you money, so don't worry. Here, don't feel bad. I'm gonna give you money. Actually, I'm gonna give you a gift. No sleeping for you. You're cursed to always be awake. It actually doesn't negatively affect your mood, which is the cool thing about those. Yeah, no more sleeping. LB, I don't think you're in yet. No, you're not quite in yet. We have a big list to go through still, but don't worry, you will get in. I promise. I made a promise. I am good on my word. Every person who is on the list will get in the game. I will keep playing it until every single person is in here. I promise you. Okay, so we got a new follower, and let's go back through Anura. Sleep is for the weak. Actually, sleep is for the comfy. I'm a snoozer. I like to sleep. My sleep got so fucked up today. That's why I'm so zonked right now. Because I got woke up super early, and then I even tried to sleep more. I had a cool dream last night. I had a dream that I met Hideo Kojima, and he liked my sweater, which is a pretty awesome dream to have, all things considered. You know? Oh, and then I argued with a racist in my dream, and I was making fun of a racist person, and they were getting really, really mad at me, which is a pretty pog dream to have, honestly. Can't complain about that. I like dreams that sound completely unattainable. Hey, that's not unattainable. Listen, if I ever get the chance to meet Hideo Kojima, I'm gonna make sure I go there swagged up like you've never believed, just so I can make the dream come true. Who knows? Maybe maybe it was a prophetic dream. You never know. Truman time. Oh, attainable. Oh, okay, I see. I bet he would like my sweater. He'd be like, damn, nice sweater. My wife got me a fleece blanket that's the comfiest I've ever had, and now it's hard getting out of bed. That's a good feeling. You know you're in a good place at the moment if it's hard to get out of bed because you're so comfy. What a fucking great feeling. Genuinely just like so awesome to feel that way. What mess this room is. One of the scariest dreams I ever had, this is gonna be really weird, but I once had a really fucking terrifying dream that it was a dream themed around The Boys. And in the dream, I was with a bunch of like people who basically did not have, it was just like The Boys. A bunch of people with no superpowers. We were trying to not get killed by Homelander, and Jesus fucking Christ, that dream was fucking scary. Okay, sorry, I should say, when I say one of the scariest dreams I've had, I mean recently. Do you want to know what the scariest dream I've had recently is? This dream was wild, okay? I had a dream very recently that I was a very tiny roly-poly. Like, you know, like an isopod, the little bugs. I was a little tiny isopod, and I was crawling, and I had to, and I don't know why in the dream, but I had to keep crawling deeper and deeper into the ocean. So I was crawling in the silt and stones in complete and utter darkness, and I was crawling deeper and deeper and deeper, and I got down to like a what appeared to be like a star-shaped canyon. And as I was about to crawl into it, the entire darkness lit up with a gigantic, unfathomably large leviathan with translucent skin, a visible skull under, like through its skin, and it started like blinking in many patterns and charging towards me. It was genuinely one of the scariest dreams I've had in recent memory, and I don't know where it came from, but it was like, god damn, it was so wild. Yeah, it was scarier than any Leviathan that's in any, like, that's like in Subnautica. I've had many Subnautica inspired dreams. Unfortunately, my brain seems to be very good at concocting even more scary Leviathans than currently exist in Subnautica. But yeah, I have a lot of very vivid dreams, and yeah, some of them are pretty fucking scary, I will say. Those games are nightmares personified. Yeah, they're so good. I absolutely love roly-polies. An extra heart's always a good thing. Pill bugs. Yeah, some people call them pill bugs. I used to, so it's weird. I call them roly-polies now, but when I grew up, we always called them pill bugs. It seems to be regional, to be completely honest, which is interesting. But I started calling them roly-polies after I met my partner, who I've been with for 7 years, and she always calls them roly-polies, and so I ended up starting, like, just unintentionally calling them roly-polies, even though when I grew up, they were always called pill bugs. They are roly and they are poly, though. Hey. I hate having vivid dreams so much. My dreams always feel so weird and uncomfortably anxiety-ridden, and sometimes I will have bizarre, extremely bizarre dreams that will ruin my day. I'm sorry about that. As somebody who has always had ridiculously vivid dreams my whole life, I have literally, since I was a child, had almost inexplicably vibrant dreams. I encourage you to, I would encourage you to practice some form of bedtime ritual that is centered around thinking about things that you would rather dream about. It doesn't always work, but it can often mean that your dreams are impacted positively. Even if you don't dream about exactly what you're thinking about before you go to bed, if you think about cozy or comfortable things, here's the thing, let me tell you something that I do. Unironically, one of my most common like sleeping rituals is that I think about a video game or a movie that I like, and I try to imagine in my mind what the coziest place in that universe looks like. In fact, once I did it with Pathologic, and it actually led me to a very fun conversation with my partners, which was trying to determine which characters in Pathologic would have the comfiest bed. It's weird because even in scary universes, you can often think about things. For example, I've been reading Dune recently, and so at night I will often sit in bed and I will just sort of imagine what a comfy space on each of the planets look like. Even on Arrakis, last night I was imagining what it would look like to create a comfy cave shelter, like in the desert in the dunes of Arrakis. It's in my opinion, it's a very helpful ritual, and also helps me get to sleep. The Changeling, hands down. What? No! I think the comfiest, spiritually, the comfiest bed in town would be the bed in Artemis' workshop, and that's because it would probably smell like herbs and Artemis and all of that, and it would be very reassuring. And you would also be sleeping near the like most proficient, well, arguably the most proficient doctor in town. I think that I actually think that Big Vlad would have a very comfortable bed, but I don't believe that Big Vlad sleeps in his bed. I think Big Vlad sleeps on the couch because even though he probably has a truly luxuriant bed, I always imagine him sleeping on the couch for some reason. Yeah, a comfortable wifeless bed. Yeah, Ruben has got to have one of the worst beds in town. Holy shit. There's so many things. There's so many things that I could. There's so many things I could talk about. There were so many beds that we talked about. Who would have the most comfortable beds? Another person who would have an absolutely heinous bed is Peter Stamatin. Peter's bed has got to be like, he literally sleeps in a fucking pile of dirty blankets next to a bathtub. Dude's got to have one of the worst, most uncomfortable beds in town. God, who else would have a good bed? The Bachelor definitely has a good sleeping spot, but unfortunately, I bet the Bachelor's fucking space sucks like fuck to try and sleep in. First of all, because he's always gonna be pacing around the room and babbling about bullshit. And secondly, because you know for a fucking fact that the Bachelor hasn't showered in like 6 goddamn months by the time he gets there. Who has a good bed? Let's see who else has a good bed in the... I could go on about this forever. Let me play the game at least while I'm talking about the beds. Yeah. Oh, whoa, not quit the game. That'd be bad. Oh my God, I'm getting clapped. Frogs and bats, just a bad combo in general. Oh yeah, general piece of life advice, okay? Unironically, this is a unironic 100% piece of life advice. Buy yourself a nice bed. I know, I don't mean just like 5 head, buy a nice bed, whatever. I just mean generally, you are going to spend a large portion of your life in your bed. Save your money and buy yourself a nice mattress. Nice mattresses are not that expensive. You might think they're more expensive than they are. They are not. I'm serious. If you're gonna spend money on anything, make sure you have a nice fucking mattress. You spend a lot of your life in your bed. It will improve your life a lot to have a mattress that you are comfortable with. Seriously. It is an investment. Sleep is one of the most important investments that you can do. It is like seriously, spend your money where you spend your time. One of those is a bed. You will thank yourself. I changed my approach towards beds in my early 20s, and I am so happy that I did. I'm so fucking happy that I did. Here we go. Get these fucking bats out of here. Oh, you bitch. If you game on PC a lot, same thing for a chair. Uncomfy chairs have literally made my back miserable while trying to get down on my favorite games. Yep. A chair is a really good one. In fact, part of the reason why I asked for a chair, a nice recliner for Christmas, is so that I don't have to spend as much time in my computer chair. Even though I think quite highly of this Herman Miller chair that I have, which I bought a couple years ago during the pandemic for a really good discount. Even though I quite like this one, you just can't sit in the same chair all the time and still feel good. So I asked my partner for a nice chair, and she got me a really nice chair. This recliner that you can see in the backdrop now is such a comfortable reading and viewing chair and everything. It's really wonderful. Kitty Kata says, what bed should you buy though? There's so many different kinds and brands and firmness and softness. It's confusing. Unironically, I recommend taking some time and going to a mattress, like an in-person mattress shop, for the reason not to actually buy one. Although if you get a good deal at a local mattress store, don't feel bad about buying at a local mattress store, but so that you can get an idea of what type of firmness feels good for you. As a general rule, okay, real quick, I'm gonna tell you something. As a general rule, if you are a bigger person, like myself, a firmer bed is going to be better for you. And the reason for that is because if you're heavier, you're going to squish the bed down more. So as a general rule, if you're heavy, you want a firmer bed that will hold your body up and will give your body, you know, cradle it properly. I have a bed that has foam coils. Basically, they're like little they're like plastic or rubber coils with a foam core in the center, and then the rest is a pillow topped, and that is a very comfortable mattress. It's been extremely comfortable for me. If you're tiny, I'm tiny and my husband is big. Okay, then consider a sleep number. I know that the sleep numbers tend to run a little bit more expensive, but the sleep number beds let you adjust the firmness and the firmness and softness independently. They have a very tiny separator in the center, and it lets you decide independently. That might be a really good idea. I'm in a similar situation where one of my partners really likes plush beds, and I really need a firm bed. And as a result, we actually have two mattresses, right? That's the mega bed that we always talk about. We have a very plush mattress, and it's squished right up next to my mattress, which is the firm mattress. And we just kind of like sleep wherever on the mega bed that is more comfortable to us. Works very well. Yeah. So, it can be a bit of a process, but it's definitely worth it. And I assure you, taking time to go check it out. It's also possible, by the way, that you and your husband end up having similar tastes in bed needs, and you don't need to go with something like a sleep number. Sleep number beds are a little bit pricier, like I said, because they have that ability to have two separate types of firmness. But, you know, yeah. So there's my basic advice. Oops. Let's continue. I have a Tempur-Pedic bed, best bed. A lot of people really, really swear by the Tempur-Pedic beds. I decided against a Tempur-Pedic, and I went with a, can't remember the exact, I think it was Allswell, which is like they're kind of a cheap brand. But the bed that I got, I'm quite happy with, even though the price was quite a bit lower than most. All right, we're definitely switching to the axe. Have you found the snails yet? No, I haven't found the snails at all. I don't know what I'm looking for when I find the snails. If anybody sees the snails, tell me. I've only ever seen a snail like once or twice, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do with them. Dooboot said, I had a Tempur-Pedic for years. It was the best sleep I ever had. I downgraded to a generic, and it's about as good though, lol. Yeah, if you shop for a Tempur-Pedic and then you get one of the competitors, a lot of the competitors use the same technology. They're just a different brand. What bosses have you defeated? I've beaten all of the bosses except for Shimura. We haven't beaten Shimura yet. The spider. Once we beat Shimura, but right now we're working on rescuing imps. Godly dagger? Oh, hell yeah. We're taking the godly dagger for sure. That's only like a half a point lower and it strikes way faster. Yeah, I personally don't like memory foam, for the record. I am not a big fan, personally, of the memory foam. That's why I went with the coils. They have memory foam inside the coils, but you're not laying directly on the memory foam. I've always found, personally, that memory foam makes me feel very, it makes it hard for me to regulate my body temperature, personally. So I don't like memory foam beds, although I do like the coils that have the memory foam in them. Yeah, it's a sponge. Everybody has their own needs for a bed. There's no one size fits all for a bed. That's just how it is. It's just an unfortunate truth of existence. Marinara says, I'm currently mattress shopping, oddly enough, because I've had terrible back pain, but it's so overwhelming. I like sinking into something super comfy and plush, but I'm a stomach or side sleeper. I always wake up with painful shoulders and hips from where they sink in. Huh. You know what that sounds like? That sounds like you need a, now this is just my personal musing. That sounds like you could do with a firmer bed, but you should put maybe a, like a pillow top on top of it. Because it sounds like you need your body to maintain firmness, but you like the soft layer, and that's kind of what pillow tops are for. Pillow tops add a thin, very plush layer, while ultimately maintaining the sturdiness of a firm bed. Yep. Yeah, you could use a memory foam topper if you like memory foam as well. Hey! Crusader, stand your ground. If you can complete the next combat rooms without dodging, a reward shall be yours. Oh. But if you fail, then alas, not for you. Oh. No dodging for 3 rooms. Okay. Alright, we'll give it a try. Wait, but it's the boss room. How am I supposed to not dodge? Oh wait, no, it's the boss floor. Never mind. Hi. Oh, thank you so much. So thirsty. You came up at just the right time. I'm in the middle of a very tough battle where I can't dodge. I'm not allowed to dodge anymore. I'm going against hard enemies.
That's fucked up.
It is fucked up. I mean, I could just disobey the challenge, but I don't like doing that. You know me. I hate losing a challenge. It's like with demons. It's like my demon thing. You know how they make in that one movie they made the demons count the rice or whatever, the gourd seeds? Yeah, but for me it's like if you give me a challenge, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna do it. Oh yeah, recently we watched this really fucking wild movie. What was it called again? Aramentari. Aramentari. We watched this fucking wild movie called Aramentari, and it has some of the best demon prosthetic outfits that you can fucking imagine. That movie is absolutely fucking wild.
It's really cool.
It was really cool. The demon characters were so awesome. Have I unlocked Beelzebub? Wait, Beelzebub, you mean, wait, is there a Beelzebub in this world? I don't know about that. I don't know if I did. Thank you. Ah, yummy. Fresh drink, always nice. Damn. You know, there's been almost 200 people watching me game tonight. Do you know how good that feels? Thank you all for being here. Seriously, what a fucking awesome thing. Thank you all for being here, and Merry Impmas. Oh shit, I totally forgot. We gotta do some giveaways. Fuck, we gotta do giveaways. Let me pester Fawn. We're gonna do some giveaways. All right, we're gonna get Fawn in the chat for some giveaways. We gotta do those. I wanna give you all some games. Necromantic dagger, okay. Necromantic axe. knocks back and freezes enemies. No, I want the, oh wait, yeah, I should take this one. See, I don't see any snails in here. I don't get it. Where's the fucking snails? Mr. Krabs, DM, I got a fresh Breaking Bad meme for y'all. Uh-oh. All right, I'll watch your Breaking Bad. Can you explain how the giveaways always work? Giveaways are just a very simple emote guessing game. Fawn will say, all right, we're gonna do a giveaway, and then all you have to do is whenever there's a giveaway going, you just guess one emote, and if you guess the right emote, you win. And sometimes we also just do random other ones, but the simple one is just to make it fun, you just guess emotes. It's just like that. Oh, Beelzebub is the third boss in Anchor Deep. I don't think so. I don't think we've unlocked him yet. We'll have to do that. For those who are in YouTube chat, unfortunately, at the moment, we cannot do giveaways in YouTube chat, and the reason for that is because, well, there's no way for us to DM the keys securely on YouTube. So we can't do the giveaways on YouTube. You gotta come to the website. Maybe I will do some, we might find out a bot or something that we can use, but YouTube is a little bit difficult because they don't have a DM system on YouTube. Which sucks a little bit, but you know, I'm sorry about that. We would do them in YouTube chat if we could. All right, here we go. Oh shit, we gotta get out of here. Wait, we have a resurrect. I forgot we have a resurrect. Don't we? Yeah, we got a resurrect. Why can't I see his health bar anymore? Oh, god damn it. Did it break the health bar? Oh, come on. Wow, this boss is rough. Oh, here. No worries. Wait, what? Why couldn't we sacrifice somebody? Whoa! Really, Gayfesh? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right, hold on a second. I want to watch this Walter White meme, and then I'll react to that fucking drama. Oh, boy.
Put your dick away, Walter.
What? No, Rumi Red. No, not the same Erin. Not the same one. Fuck! This is so high effort. Mr. Krabs, excellent meme. Well memed. Well memed. All right, that's a good meme. Goddess trans girl, wait, Erin on Twitter, Erin Green. Oh my God, are we gonna have to? Oh boy. Oh my God. All right, well, okay. Oh God, fuck. Here's the video if you want to watch it. Oh, do I want to watch it? Oh my God. Okay, hold on. Let me give my this is just my off the cuff reaction first off, okay? Erin Green was a very small is a very small trans Twitter account who had a lot of mutuals in the general politics space. A lot of people probably knew who Erin Green was. Erin Green recently had there was a protracted breakup that occurred, and as things went on, more and more information kept coming out about Erin Green. Ultimately, the final sort of the nail in the coffin, so to say, for the entire situation was Erin Green's former partner released a recording in which she confronted Erin Green about the fact that they had sexual relations when Erin Green was 21 and when Erin Green's ex was 15, according to the allegations. And for a while, this information was not publicly available, and there were a lot of people who were making a lot of claims about basically everyone involved in the situation. However, recently, that information was released publicly. Now, there has been actually, you know what? Oh my God, am I gonna really have to do this? Oh my God. I should probably not do this in a gaming stream. Oh, why does this shit have to happen? God, it's so stressful. I was friends with Erin Green for a while, and before the revelation of the full extent of the issues, I was willing to tell people to basically, hey, don't jump the gun, okay? Either wait for the evidence to come out before you jump the gun on anyone. Because when this first started, a ton of people were basically saying that Erin Green there was a bunch of stuff. And in fact, some of the initial allegations that were brought not by Erin Green's ex, but brought by other people did not end up being true. However, the one that did end up being true was the one that most people did not know about, which is the one that now is public, the one I just mentioned about. I was very, very frustrated because Erin Green lied to me repeatedly. And I was even willing to defend Erin Green before, when the allegations were just that she had cheated. I was willing to say, hey, cheating is fucking bad, but somebody should not be ostracized from all social spaces because they cheated. However, I did not know, there was no way I could have known at the time that there was worse things that had gone on. And of course, the moment that I discovered about that, I was no longer willing to defend Erin Green, and I won't defend Erin Green. It was very hurtful. Although I wasn't super, super close with Erin Green, I felt taken advantage of because there were pretty terrible secrets kept from me, and also lies about what the allegations actually were. Indicat says no, Demon Mama. Wait, you want me? Yeah, I don't know if I want to do this during a gaming stream. Cheating is bad pilled? Yeah, cheating is bad. Are we talking about Erin Green, the zoophile, or the pedo person? Wait, there's two? Look, Erin Green today published a very large thread. A thread which I had hoped would gain no traction because honestly, I think the smartest thing that Erin Green could possibly do is stop. In this thread, Erin Green makes a whole bunch of claims, and the problem that I continually have with Erin Green is that Erin Green continually lies. Erin Green has lied repeatedly throughout this system, throughout this whole, throughout this whole debacle, through this situation. Erin Green has been dishonest to most of the people who were willing to give her some level of trust. And I don't, I don't know. I don't know all of the details of the situation. No one except for the people involved can. But the situation has gotten worse and worse and worse. And according to Erin Green, it got to the point where, like, the police literally showed up at her house. People were it's insane, okay? The situation is fucking insane. And I don't know that I want to react to this without, like, getting all of the receipts in a row. Yeah, because I don't want to make any claims that are incorrect. The problem with this whole situation is that it was basically all hashed out via Twitter. Everything was, all of the releases of receipts were done via Twitter. Everything has been done via Twitter. And as a result, some of the stuff you can't even find. It looks like Keffels doesn't even have current information in her video. Yeah, you know what? Maybe we'll react to this on the next stream after I can get all of the receipts together. You all know that I am very, very, very reluctant to react to situations like this without receipts in a row. So I don't really know if I want to do this during a gaming stream. I think I would rather just, I don't know, play a little more. It's a really fucked up situation. It's a really fucked up situation. And it sucks to be lied to. It sucks to know tons and tons of other people who were lied to. I don't personally know the victim in this situation. I just don't. But I know a fuckload of people attached to the situation, and I was shown the proof of the situation before it was released publicly, but only after a bunch of other stuff has happened. And the other problem with this is that there have been, when I say that there have been a lot of death threats and a lot of public threats of violence, I'm dead serious about that. One of the reasons why I was getting mad with people early on is because the evidence had not been released publicly of any sort of predation on a minor or anything like that. There had been no evidence of that released publicly. I had not been shown it at that point, and there were people who were making physical threats on Erin Green's life. And while I understand why people would have that reaction to a child predator, it actually severely muddied the situation because nobody had the evidence at the time. So I want to think about maybe I'll put all of the evidence together, and maybe I'll get in contact. I don't know. I don't even know if the victim wants anybody talking about this. That's the thing. For a while, I know the victim didn't want anybody to be talking about this and had explicitly asked people not to go forward with it until they were ready, because they didn't know if they were going to need to take legal action. If any of you have ever had to deal with a situation of dealing with a predator before, you have to be very careful, because if you want to take legal action, anything that is said without evidence can damage the case in the long run. So I don't know. Yeah, the cat's out of the bag. Gayfesh says, yeah, I wouldn't make a solid stand without evidence, and when I saw the evidence privately, I still held off until it was public, because if I spoke out without having access to the evidence, it would be irresponsible. Yeah. How many followers does she have? Basically none. She has like 5,000 followers or something. She's tiny. Not even that, I don't think. 6,000. Yes, 5 times more. Well, keep in mind it's Twitter followers, and a lot of the people who follow her now are people who are keeping an eye on her because of this. So, yeah. I think what I'm gonna do then, I think what I'll do is I will put together as many receipts as I can, and I will try to, I don't know. I guess I'll watch this video off stream. I'll try and get the evidence all in a row so that I can make sure that people are equipped with the actual, with all the information possible. This, as you all know, I make a pretty big deal about making sure that you have your fucking ducks in a row when people are making allegations like this. As we should all be familiar with, frivolous allegations of all kinds of things are constantly weaponized against other people. And I want to be clear, there are both real and frivolous allegations mixed up in this particular situation. I want you all to understand that 100%. There are real, genuine allegations that have been brought forward, and there are also a ton of people who have jumped on this and who have made allegations of things that confirmed did not happen. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Illuvian. I didn't mean to get distracted here. Illuvian, I bestow upon you the honor of being the first creator I've ever subscribed to. Bask in the glory. Holy shit, thank you so much. Seriously, Illuvian, you made a good choice subscribing to the first demon-type streamer. I apologize that your first subscription had to happen right before we got smacked with a very, very fucked up drama. And thank you for reminding me, Illuvian, and thank you very much. Your support is deeply appreciated. Merry, merry Impmas. Oh, thank you, Eris Discord. Wait a minute. Eris? Wait, hold on a second. You're the real deal? Wait, you're the Eris of Discordia? Wait a second, hold on a minute. Wait just a second here. Hold on just a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute, are you the Eris of Discordia? Finally made it on time? Oh, yes you did. All right, here you go. Ba-ba, look at that. Fancy name for you. Listen, you might think you're a small fry, but I know you made a banger fucking instance. You made a banger fucking Fediverse instance, so you get a fancy name. For all of you who don't know, Eris Discordia is the leader of a very cool little social space online. Somebody whose social space I've been very happy to be connected to. So, there you go. All right, everybody, can we play the game? Can we play the game instead of talking about this extremely stressful drama? Or will you all, let's talk about it in the future, okay? I want to play the game. I want to rescue a few more imps because I'm starting to get tired and I want to, yeah, I hesitate to even call it drama. It's like, it's not even drama. It's just horrible. I think I do need to talk about it at some point because it is relevant to a lot of people in this space. But fuck, for those of, I mean, guys, I was talking about this for hours earlier today. I did not know that Keffels did a video on it, but I did know that Erin Green wrote a, in my opinion, very, very flawed. Let's just put it that way. That's the light way to put it. I had a lot of issues with the blog that Erin Green put out today on Twitter. And I was talking about it with my partners earlier because there's a whole lot of fucked up shit and it's been a huge mess for a lot of people involved. So, oh, the video just came out an hour ago. Okay. Oh, cool. Yeah, Cult of the Lamb is awesome. We're playing on extreme difficulty, and we are recruiting imps one by one into the cult. We have a absolutely amazing list of imps, so. Yeah, it's like horror drama, yeah. Well, all right, I'll think about whether it's possible to respond to this responsibly. Oh yeah, one last thing before we go back to the game. Part of the reason why I don't want to just jump into this is because there is the potential for a lot of people to get hurt even worse than it has already happened. When a incident like this unfolds, if people who have a platform, even a small one like myself, aren't responsible, you can hurt the victim, you can hurt the perpetrator, you can hurt the perpetrator in ways that aren't helpful or just. And I just don't want to jump on that without taking my time. Does that make sense? All right. All right, let's play the game. All right, so we got to make sure everybody got to get their faith up. Everybody's very angry right now, but yeah, nuts. I know. I'm sorry. A video just came out about it. And whew, it's a mess. Will you accept my quest? Wait, did you have a quest? What's your quest? Sorry, I didn't see your quest. Can you repost it? I'm sorry about that. Do another thing to get everybody's faith up. Not work for a day and gain plus 80 faith. That's ridiculous. I don't want that. Here we go. You must choose from ignorance. I cannot accept a quest without knowing what it is. That sounds very risky. That sounds so risky. I don't want to commit to something I can't know that I can do. Sorry about that. No offense. Nothing personal. Nothing personnel, kid. Many things in life are, yeah, but what's that supposed to mean? What the hell is that supposed to mean? Alright, everybody's fucking hungry. Let's get these bitches some food. Let's get these bitches some even more food. I'm so hungry right now. But hey, there's a quest. Yeah, like, what if you just give me a quest to, like, I don't know, travel back in time and fight and assassinate the person who's gonna assassinate JFK? I can't accept that. I won't be able to succeed at that. I would fuck it up. I don't want to do that. I don't want to fuck things up. Not with that attitude. Well, I don't have time traveling powers. That's my limitation. I have the vision and I have the voice, okay? I have the power of the voice from Dune, okay? That's my thing. I got Bene Gesserit powers and basically nothing else, all right? I can achieve this? Yeah, but do I want to achieve it? I have a lot. I'm a busy bitch, you know? I'm a very busy bitch. Just tell me what the damn quest is and I'll see if I can do it. Is this a replay or my first playthrough? This is a replay. I beat the game off stream and I loved it so much that I wanted to play it with everybody on stream. Oof, watching the video, it's bad. Yep, I told you it was gonna be bad. This is why I need to fucking make sure that I've got all the evidence in place. I'm not gonna jump on something without having all of the everything prepared. It's not good. It's not a good thing to do. People are talking about the Keffels Erin Green video. By the way, that's not me casting shade on Keffels. I'm sure Keffels did due diligence. I'm just saying that in general, I am very, very nervous about jumping on a topic, especially one that I know is fucked up. The reward comes with the acceptance of your task. Why are you tempting me? You do know that I'm a fucking demon, right? You do know that I am the fucking arch temptress right here, okay? I don't fucking accept anything without knowing what the fuck I'm getting myself into. No offense. I am sure you have a great reward for me, but I'm not gonna make a promise that I can't keep. I don't make promises blindly. I don't accept quests blindly. I swear Cult of the Lamb is yet another game for autistic people. Autistic people are the gods and goddesses and everything else in between of the gaming world. They are the true heirs of gaming. Cult of the Creature, true! You reap what you sow. What you sow? What you sow, yeah, true. Yep, we are the gaming divines, it's true. Okay, let's get some new Imppies in here. All right, next is Vines. Yay, welcome to the cult's Vines. Welcome to the cult, happy to have you. Lovely, lovely imp. Vines wishes to be a doe, a deer. I love deers. Let's get the doe in here. Lime green, hell yeah. And we'll do the little horns. The little horns. Natural skeptic and strong constitution. Hell yeah. Oddly enough, there are no non-horned deers in this game, which is a little bit weird, isn't it? Next is Captain Eve. Welcome to the cult, Captain Eve. Yay, Captain Eve. A purple octopus. Oh, I don't know if there's an octopus. Oh, there is, right there. Hell yeah, purple octopus, and already purple as well. Hell yeah. Oh no, hey. Purple octopus. Materialistic and strong constitution. Hell yeah. Vines, you were just admitted into the cult. Welcome to the cult. Here, I'm gonna give you a present, Vines. I'm about to give you a nice gift. A big gift. Look at that, a giant present. An evil muffin. Actually, you're gonna get two presents because I want to give you a necklace as well. Bonus resource harvesting. There you go. And now I'm gonna yell at you. There you go. Now you got yelled at, so you're gonna get nice and leveled up. Check out Oh, excuse me. Check out Dreamfall Chapters. It's an indie game, but I fell in love with the story. A lot of thoughts on racism growing and some nice world duality. All right, I'll put that on my list of things to check out. I have a whole giant media list. Dreamfall Chapters? Dreamfall Chapters. Okay. Thank you for the recommendation. It takes me a long time to get to recommendations, but thank you. All right, so we got to make some more food, apparently. Do we not have... What's going on over here? Oh, hell yeah. Look at all that food. Give me that shit. Now we can cook some bigger foods. 25 splendid vegetable feasts. Hell yeah. I'm gonna eat up. His journey, okay. Naming conventions sound very nice, I will say. Let me make some more food so that there's plenty of food while we're gone. Leaders, skeptics, and heretics have made their way to our cult, cursing our way of life, but they want to join. Should we welcome them? Yeah. Sure, we'll get some skeptics in here, and I'll feed them fucking Garbo! All right, we gotta welcome some new people to the cult. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Wait, where's our cult? Cultist list. Here we go. All right. Sound Judgment. Sound Judgment, welcome to the cult. You are our new little skeptic. How nice. How nice. There we go. We got Sound Judgment is a purple crab. Do we have the crab? Yes, we do. Purple crab time. What a cute purple crab. Oh my God. The crab with the little... Oh my God, the little antennae are so cute. Cynical and sickly. Oh, it was just one. Okay, well, hold on a second. I'm gonna feed you some, we're gonna feed you some minced follower meat. Come eat the follower meat. Yeah. Go eat the minced follower meat. Come on, eat up. Yeah, hell yeah, look at that. Cures the descent immediately. All right, we're out of here. It's time for us to go on another journey. Wait, where's Scarlet Volcano? Oh, you gotta play Death Stranding. Listen, Death Stranding is something else, okay? Death Stranding is like, I've now played Death Stranding. I'm like about halfway through my third playthrough of Death Stranding. Every time I play Death Stranding, not only do I discover something that I missed the last time I played it, but I love the game even more. Like, to the degree that Death Stranding may even become my second most favorite game of all time, which is a lot to, I don't know, it's a lot. It's a lot to come to that conclusion, but seriously, it's so worth it. Yeah, true. Yep, that is definitely one of the most fun quests in the game. Do you think I'll stream Hades 2 when it comes out? Almost assuredly. Almost assuredly. Oh, just wait, Uncle Gumball. There's more to that story than you might expect. Yeah, I will almost assuredly play Hades 2 on stream. Hades 1 was a genuine treat, and I cannot wait. Oh, Uncle Gumbald, a lot of the people who play the preppers in that game are like friends, and they're like friends or whatever. They're like friends or musicians or whatever that Kojima likes. A lot of the people who act in that game are like personal friends or associates of Kojima. It's kind of cool. Yeah, of course. There is nothing wrong with that type of piracy, Illuvian, in my opinion. In my very personal opinion. All right. Do you want to make an attempt at Shimura? Oh, we're not there yet. All right, we're going to the Silk Cradle. Let's do it. Isn't Stephen Colbert in there? Conan O'Brien is in the game. Conan O'Brien is one of the characters. Jeff Keighley is one of the characters in Death Stranding, which is really fucking funny. Oh, no. Let's keep it in mind that, like, Kojima is absolutely a simp, but he's a simp for, like, Mads Mikkelsen, Norman Reedus, and other artistic friends of his. That's the only people that Kojima simps for are people that he finds artistically inspiring. Like, I think that Kojima and Mads Mikkelsen and Norman Reedus might actually just be a polycule. Yeah. I played Death Stranding with the Monster collab. Yeah, originally in the base version of the game, they had a sponsorship from Monster. I'm guessing they probably took the sponsorship, maybe because Kojima actually likes Monster, but probably because they needed money. In the director's cut, the Monster is no longer in the game. Instead, you drink like a made-up fictional energy drink, which is kind of funny. I chug like 3 to 5 monsters on the daily, but seeing them in game made me cringe. Holy shit. Are you okay? That is like a hazardous level of monsters to drink. Oh no. Oh no. I'm so sorry. That is a hazardous level of monsters to drink. Please be careful. Holy shit, that will give you kidney stones. Jesus Christ. Well then, if caffeine doesn't affect you that much, don't drink it. Oh my God. I'm not judging you. I'm not judging you. I understand. I drink a lot of caffeine, but that is dangerous. That is a dangerous level. No, we're gonna do that one. My friend drank 5 in a day once on accident and then had a miniature heart attack. Yeah, that can literally happen. When you reach, it's actually surprisingly easy to give yourself caffeine toxicity, especially with energy drinks and caffeine, and especially with caffeine powder. Keep in mind that your body can only handle a certain amount maximum of caffeine before it becomes actually dangerous. You should be careful. Bunny Goddess with the $5. Can I have a white rabbit? You may absolutely have a white rabbit. Thank you so much, Bunny Goddess. Bunny Goddess. We will get you in the game. As soon as we keep recruiting people. We are making very good progress. We still have a lot of imps to rescue, but we have been making extremely good progress, which is very inspiring, to say the least.
Shoo, 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 shoo.
A towel wasn't like that. He stayed true to who he was. You'll never live up to him. Get out of my way. I've got knucklebones to play and money to win. Come play me if you want a real challenge. Wow, what an asshole. What an asshole. I'm trashing his house. What a fucking piece of shit. Oh, fuck. The only person I know... Wait, how does it create kidney stones? I've never heard of it. Now I'm afraid I'll be birthing one with my habits. Oh, okay. So kidney stones are created by an excess of certain types of minerals in your body, and your kidney will filter them out. But if there's a fuckload of it, then it will build up in your kidneys and it can form little tiny stones. Energy drinks have a lot of minerals in them. That's part of how they maintain the energy portion of the drink. And so energy drinks put you at particularly high risk, but also generally caffeinated beverages with lots of sodium and or other minerals will put you at risk of that. It's just that energy drinks have a fuckload of minerals in them. So if you're drinking a lot of energy drinks, that means you have a lot of excess minerals in your body. Yeah, it's the calcium oxalate. Yep. Would you recommend I get this game for myself? I think you would have a great time with this game. This game is very fun. And keep in mind, I'm playing it on extreme difficulty, so the difficulty I'm having with the combat is not likely to be, unless you play on extreme difficulty, you probably won't have as rough of a time. But I'm playing it on extreme difficulty because, well, I don't know. I like doing that. You can get them from eating way too much Tums. Yes, people who have chronic stomach acid issues are at higher risk of kidney stones because if you have to take a lot of calcium to combat stomach acid, it will build up in your bloodstream. Coffee is fine though, right? Well, yeah, coffee. I mean. How do I say this? Coffee is generally fine. Coffee, if you drink an excessive amount of coffee, there are other risks, but coffee has different risks. Coffee does not have the same formulation that energy drinks have, but yeah, everything in moderation. But moderation has to have an asterisk because moderation is different for all kinds of different things. Like, for example, there are certain drugs that are highly dangerous even in very small doses. So moderation might mean basically avoiding them. Depends. You know, it's complicated. Parthenia VT says kidney stones were worse than broken bones, worse than being shocked by a 10,000 volt electrical fence, worse than being in a car wreck that threw my car across an intersection and through a brick wall, worse than chronic migraines. Some people have a very hard time with kidney stones. Some people have a worse time, but holy fuck, I'm gonna get checked out. I'm constantly dehydrated. I chug energy drinks like it's nothing, and I have a vile heartburn. Okay. Eluvian, you joining chat may have actually saved your life. You joining chat tonight may have actually saved. If you're severely dehydrated and you're drinking lots of energy drinks, the energy drinks will dehydrate you. Most beverages will not dehydrate you. Alcohol and energy drinks dehydrate you. If you're drinking alcohol and if you're drinking energy drinks, and if you're drinking a lot of coffee, you need to be drinking extra water additionally because it will dehydrate you. If you are perpetually dehydrated, it is very possible that there is something else going on. Please go to the doctor. I think it would be very good for you to get checked out if you are having chronic dehydration. Additionally, because if you are also having a hard time maintaining your energy levels, you are probably experiencing fatigue. Now, I'm not trying to scare you into saying you're gonna die. However, it is likely that if you are simultaneously experiencing dehydration and fatigue, and stomach acid, there is probably something else going on that would probably be better treated than self-medicating with energy drinks. Yeah. Back when I was drinking 3 energy drinks a day, I started getting chest pain and high blood pressure. It stopped as soon as I cut back. Too much caffeine, but specifically energy drinks. Energy drinks have a lot of additives in them. They have a lot of different things that are meant to increase your energy. And the way they do that is generally by increasing your heart rate, acting as a vasodilator so your blood flows a little easier. But those things have drawbacks. Please be careful and enjoy energy drinks in moderation. Danny's advice right there is really fucking good, by the way. Danny's advice right there in chat, Danny's advice, really fucking good. Danny knows what they're talking about right there. Excessive thirst and low energy is a red flag for diabetes. Yes, it is. That is why I said it is a very good idea to go to the doctor and have them do a little blood test and make sure that you're not drinking 5 energy drinks a day to combat the fatigue from something else. Takes about 5 days to reset your adenosine receptors. Yeah. I don't know. I couldn't verify that. I'm not a doctor, but I have heard similar. That's all I can say. Also, by the way, just for any ADHD people out there, caffeine is a terrible medication for ADHD. Oh, cool, Elac. That's great. Caffeine is not a good replacement for other stimulants that are used to treat ADHD. Self-medding with caffeine tends to not work very well. You need good old meth. Look, unironically, yes, not street meth. Oh God, I can't talk about this. You need good old meth. I'm joking. Well, okay, you do realize, okay, hold on a second. You do realize that pure, like lab quality meth, not street meth, not smoked meth, but extremely low dose meth is one of the most common treatments for ADHD. So yes, it actually does do a decent job. Not street meth, and the reason why I say that is because smoking meth, okay, when people smoke meth, they are getting like sometimes hundreds of times the necessary pharmaceutical dose to treat ADHD with methamphetamine. But yes, literal methamphetamine is not occasionally, it is frequently prescribed for ADHD. That's just a fact, and that's just the truth. But it's not called meth. They call it by its brand name because there's a stigma around meth. Because when most people think of meth, they think of smoking meth, which, like I said, is like fucking 20 times the actual dose that you need to treat ADHD, which fucks with your head. It was not good for you. Smoking meth is not fucking good for you, okay? Yeah, Deoxys. Deoxys is it's an incredible, look it up. If you don't believe me, just type this in on the internet. Look up Deoxys, look up the brand. It's the brand name of it's an incredibly commonly prescribed medication for ADHD. Adderall is not meth. Or is it disoxin? Disoxin, sorry, I got the wrong name. Disoxin, I think it's what it is. Wait, which one is it? Yes, disoxin. That's the Pokemon. Deoxys is the Pokemon or whatever. When people take Adderall, Adderall is like a sister drug, basically. It's a sister drug to methamphetamine. And there are drawbacks and there are benefits to Adderall. But it functions very similar. Adderall is safer and less addictive. I don't know if that's actually true. I actually don't know if that's true. I don't actually think that the science backs that up. But the problem is that meth, even in a purified form, even in a low dose, which the general prescribed dose for disoxin is like 5 milligrams orally, which is a very, very low dose. The problem is that there's a huge stigma and there is a whole bunch of government restrictions on meth because people use it as a street drug. And when it's used as a street drug, it's taken at insane dosages and then it becomes very addictive. And guys, just so you know, I want you all to understand, I know there's a lot of people with ADHD out there. I have ADHD. I have been prescribed Adderall. Adderall is insanely addictive. Like, people just need to be real about that fact. Adderall is an insanely addictive drug, and it sucks. I know firsthand because I have been very, very careful with, I have been prescribed Adderall for 7 or 8 years total. I've been on Adderall for a very long time, and I have deliberately taken long breaks off of it. I deliberately only take it at certain days when I need it. And that's because the withdrawals fucking suck. They absolutely fucking suck. And it just sucks. I know, and honestly, I really wish there were better solutions. There should be better solutions. There are, but what we got is Adderall. Baphomet says, I think the harm done by Adderall and methamphetamine would be comparable if Adderall was also a common street drug as least as common as methamphetamine. It is actually. It's a long story. But actually Adderall abuse is insanely common. People will snort Adderall. People will break open their pills and take like 15 of them at once. Yeah. I'm taking Ritalin. Is that addictive? Yes. Ritalin is addictive. Now, lots of things are addictive. And the reason why I'm talking about this right now, is that I want people to have useful and genuine information for keeping yourself safe and healthy. Lots of people have ADHD. Lots of people benefit from taking certain stimulants, but you should do so responsibly and carefully. That's not me passing judgment on anybody. That's me just telling you the facts. Most stimulants are addictive to some degree or another, and it can be really difficult to deal with. So, yeah. There is a lot of fear-mongering around stimulants. That's the other thing I should say. There's a lot of fear-mongering around stimulants. Some people talk about Adderall as though it's like smoking meth. And like I said, smoking meth is like taking like 20 to 100 times the dose. Let me see what the average... I wish I could find out what the average dose is when people smoke it. It's insanely high. People take an insane amount of it at a time, and it's also usually not very pure. Rhodes, Deoxin this, Ritalin that. What's your opinion on Deoxys' speed impact on the lead metagame in Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum? Fucking, oh god damn it, this is gonna haunt me forever. All right, let's continue. We need to keep playing. I'm getting tired. We need to say a lethal dose of meth is about 200 milligrams. That's a fucking lot of meth. Okay, that's a lot. That's an incredible amount of meth Just so you know, just so you get a picture, 200 milligrams of meth would basically be like taking half of a prescription bottle of a prescription for desoxin. You would have to take half of a fucking bottle of a prescribed dose of ADHD meds in order to reach that. And that's the type of shit, like people will take an incredible, incredible amount when they smoke meth or when they do street meth. You take 30 milligrams? Yeah, that's like a tenth of the dangerous dose of the overdose. That's like a tenth. So like, just keep that should put things into perspective. The therapeutic dose is like 5 milligrams. Yes, it is. Therapeutic dose of desoxin is like between 5 and 15, I believe. Again, not a medical professional. This is just from my personal readings and my experience literally having ADHD for my entire fucking life. RX list says a typical adult daily dose of desoxin is about 20 milligrams, so about 1/10 of the amount that would just kill you. Yeah, but that's a daily dose. That means, like, yeah, you would have to take that again. Like I said, desoxin pills often come in like a 5 milligram part, so you would have to take like a half to like 2/3 of a bottle of your prescribed pills to even reach that amount. What's a lethal dose of cum? When you fill your lungs. Don't breathe in, folks. Yeah, swallow, don't breathe. Yep, don't breathe it in. What the fuck was that question? Welcome to late night chat, okay? Just that's what we're in for, okay? It's the late night chat. It's getting wild in here. You do realize that now the bathtub estrogen bullshit will graduate to bathtub methamphetamine, right? I would fucking never. First of all, I do not advocate for fucking cooking meth. Secondly, I especially do not advocate for fucking bathtub meth. Are you fucking crazy? You want to die? That's how you get necrosis, okay? That's how you fucking poke holes in your lungs, all right? Have you thought of what awaits you once your task is complete? What is to become of you? The lamb is, after all, the sacrificial beast, bred to slaughter. If I cannot stop you, then I can at least prepare you for the suffering to come. He was the fifth bishop of the old faith, our brother, the one who waits. Back then he was known by the name Narinder. No! We won't kill our people. We will flee. Ow! The most insane thing about America is that meth is Schedule 2 because it has recognized medical use while marijuana is Schedule 1. Yeah, it's fucking insane. Do you know that acid, which is insane because marijuana and acid, both Schedule 1 drugs, have recognized medical use. The government just doesn't care. It's fucking insane. We live in an insane country, just so we know, just so everybody can be clear. No! Somebody died. Oh, no chain death. Stop. No chain death. Weed was made as Schedule 1 for racist reasons. A causality with the incredibly generous $13. I'd love to have a black or brown raccoon named Melm, if possible. Absolutely. Absolutely. We will get Melm, a black or brown raccoon. Yay, wonderful. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Ketamine is Schedule 3. I know. Isn't that absurd? We live in such a quirky country. Yeah, we live in we got a quirked up drug legality system here in America. It's fucked up. Let's recruit these new ones in here. All right, who's next? Who's next? Who's next? Next is Fascist Puncher 234. Hell yeah, what a sick ass name. Fash Puncher 234. Hell yeah, Fascist Puncher. Captain Eve, you did indeed make it in. We just brought you in, Captain Eve. Fascist Puncher is going to be a blue horse. Where's our horse? That's donkey. Wait, is there no standalone horse? There no just a horse that's not a unicorn? Okay, well then we'll have to do the donkey. Donkey is the closest. Blue donkey, so cute. Wait, oh, this is the horse. There we go. It's a variant of the donkey. Faithful and gullible. Oh my God, Fash Puncher, how based. Here, I'll show you. Hold on. Where are you? Captain Eve, hold on. There you are, Captain Eve. Look, Captain Eve. Hello, Captain Eve. Let's get you a present, huh? I'm gonna give you a flower necklace. All right, next. Polaire. Polaire. Welcome to the cult, Polaire. Oh, Polaire requested a duck. We don't have a duck. There's no birds, so we don't have a duck. What's a good alternative for a duck? Well, a dinosaur is close to a bird, right? Because dinosaurs evolved into birds, right? All right, that's it. It's dinosaur then. Polaire, no color. Well, we'll have to do white or yellow. We'll do white because ducks aren't always white, are they? I guess that's only geese, right? Ducks are usually like brown and green. All right, this'll do. There we go. Welcome to the cult, Polaire. Wonderful. All right, Fascist Puncher and Polaire have been brought in. Who's next? Oops. Right. Now we gotta do a speech and we gotta get everybody fed. Just catching up to chat. Do whatever treatment is best for you. However, Demon Mama, more modern research shows that adults with ADHD who are medicated with stimulants are at lower risk for forming other forms of substance abuse or behavioral addictions. Tolerance building is a real thing, but it can be beneficial to some degree as it can insulate from other more frustrating side effects. Yes, that is correct. That is why I said, that's why I say that I'm not against ADHD meds at all. I take ADHD meds. You just got to recognize that, you know, you just got to be careful and deal with it and recognize the downsides. Food time. Everybody eat up. Eat up. You got to recognize. Do I say that a lot? Is that another mamaism? All right, everybody ate up. The money. Everybody, oh, there we go. Okay, so everybody's fully fed. All right, let's grab this. We gotta go buy some seeds, don't we? As it turns out, yeah, that is a mamaism. You're right. Everybody knows all my mamaisms now. Now I gotta totally change my dialect and speech patterns so that I don't get too mamaism. We gotta do some rebuilding real quick. Everybody's going to sleep now. Holy shit, that was a lot of treats. Why aren't the janitors cleaning the fucking place? All right, looks like we need another janitor stand too. Janitor station. Okay. Then we also need some new of these. We need some new wood gathering. A couple more stone gathering as well. Will be built when the time comes. Oh, hey, why are you sick? Who needs to be cured? Endless wonder, don't get sick. Huh. Yes, of course, there is some findings that show that certain types of psychedelics can have a very positive effect on depression, but keep in mind that is you know, you gotta do that. That is a whole thing because psychedelics are banned in the United States, and despite the fact that there is evidence that that's the case, just keep in mind that they are not legal in the United States and therefore cannot be endorsed by anyone. Ever. You can't, nothing illegal is ever, everything that's illegal is obviously bad. That's how everything goes. And you know, the government is never wrong about anything, like, you know, putting marijuana on Schedule 1 and putting people in prison for life for fucking the weakest drug on the planet. All right, everybody. I am extremely, extremely tired. I'm extremely, extremely tired at this point. So it is time for me to wrap this stream. I will be streaming again very, very soon. So don't worry about that. I will be back very soon. We got a whole bunch of new imps into the cult. We are making an absolutely fantastic progress. We are almost to the second last boss of the game. It has been absolutely wonderful. Thank you for supporting me. Merry Impmas, we didn't end up doing any giveaways tonight, but don't worry, we'll do giveaways next stream. I'm gonna try and do a whole bunch of gaming streams in the coming days. Yeah, Danny, put up the Yule log video. That'd be great. For those of you who don't know, Danny edited a Yule log ASMR cozy video of me playing piano with a fire burning in the background, which is super awesome and super, super cool. So we're gonna probably put that up tomorrow. All of you, I hope you have a wonderful Christmas Eve tomorrow if you celebrate Christmas. If not, I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful night tonight and tomorrow. I will see you all very, very soon. Much communal love to all of my imps. And remember, Don't fucking die. I will see you all very soon. And I know you all can hear the signal. I'll see you all very soon.